Welcome to Kpop Tarot Vibes Live. See, I told you I was going to get professional one day. Before we start this live, here are a few guidelines for tonight's live. Please know if you can't follow these guidelines, we will block and report that ass. So the guidelines are: please remain civil and respectful. Please stick to the topic. Questions are welcome. No self-promotion, no spam, no talk about other readers. No talk or request about any idol love or dating life unless it's referred to ideal types or confirmed relationships. Those are the basic guidelines for tonight's chat. Thank you for coming. I hope you enjoy tonight's live. In the words of Jungkook, let's get it!
Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome to the live. That almost didn't happen, but hey, we are here. We're here tonight, and I almost didn't do this live because I was too excited about Jungkook's, my husband. But anyways, hey, welcome everybody. We got some things to talk about tonight. I really wanted to do the whole, or speak on the whole Omega X situation, but we'll get into that. But let me do my little intro. Okay, welcome. This is the spot where we do, some K-pop tea. We discuss some of the topics, and we do tarot card readings. And if you like this kind of content, please subscribe and hit the notification bell so you know when I go live, since I'm pretty inconsistent. So you will know when I go live, and we tend to talk for hours on here. So welcome whoever joins tonight. So yeah, we have a few topics to talk about. I really want to knock my readings out of the way first, because everybody be rushing me for the readings. But yeah. Oh, you love my hair? Thank you. It took a minute for it to dry, but hey. But yeah, so tonight's reading is going to be about Stacy. And the funny part is that I was watching a video about why people were unstanning Stacy, because I guess the hits wasn't hitting anymore. I don't know. I guess they didn't like the music anymore from them, so fans started leaving the fandom. So I'm very interested to know what is going to be the future of this girl group who came out so hot, and now it seems like they're cooling down. But when I was watching that video, it made a very good point about how K-pop fans are consuming K-pop now. And I feel like they made a good point of where like K-pop stans are just standing certain groups because they think they're the hottest right now, or they're just following them because they're popular and they want to be popular and they want to follow the group. And instead of just really enjoying the comebacks and enjoying the music and enjoying K-pop for what it is, that bands are just hopping on and off of hot groups just to fit in. And I thought, is that where K-pop is turning now? Because that's sad, because not every group has like an amazing comeback. You know what I'm saying? Every group has like a hit or miss comeback, but the fandom still stays with them and still grows. So now I'm like, is that not happening anymore? But we're gonna get into this thing with these girls, and we're gonna see what's happening with them. Let me try to bring them up, because so let's see. Well, it's been a minute because I noticed I haven't heard anything from Espa. I know. I haven't heard anything from Espa either. Man, I hope they really don't want these girls to fall off. Like, we need girl groups. Like, every comeback is not going to be like the perfect song. But then again, I think veteran K-poppers like me, we know that, and we just pick our group who we know we're gonna stand with. But I think like since there's so many, new people coming into K-pop now that I think they don't know like that's the protocol. Like that's the protocol, girl. That's what we do out here. I think they must not know that's the protocol. But for some reason, people didn't like the Beautiful Monster song. That's what I thought was really weird because I like that song. Like it was a cool song. So I don't understand why people didn't like. I actually like that song. Like I listened to it when I was like trying to see like where the girls were, and I was listening to it and I was like, I actually like this. But then like when I was watching that video, the guy was saying like how like that sound in K-pop isn't really popular. So that's probably why people didn't like that song. And I'm just like, how is that not popular? Like K-pop is such a mixed bag. You know what I'm saying? Like you can get anything. Let me blow up my these beautiful girls. Um, K-pop's such a mixed bag. Like how could you just like really not like this one song because of the style? Then K-pop experiments with different style of music. I don't know. I'm feeling like people just got this whole I just need to go with what is popular kind of thing. I don't know. What you personally didn't like the styling? But the sound is making a slow return because it's starting to change. Yeah, I'm noticing that too. Like the sound in K-pop starting to change a little bit. Yeah. Anyways, let me get my cards out. Let's see what is gonna happen to these girls. Like what is happening. And again, I have the neighbors upstairs tap dancing on the ceiling. So if y'all hear bumps and bruises and stuff, that's them. Say hello to the upstairs neighbors. All right. So what what you said, Perry? I think they need something current. Yeah. Like three girls had jean dresses and the others were wearing different colors ones. It was weird. You don't hear my neighbors? Good. Thank God. Thank God. Whew. Thank Jesus. All right. So my first question is the dynamics of the group. Does the girls get along? What is their dynamic? So what is Stacy's dynamic? already seeing like the girls are already taking a hit, like in their confidence. There's a lot of stress going on with their dynamics behind the scenes. Wow. It seems as though like there's a, wouldn't say a leader in the group. I would just say um, there's someone in this group that has a lot of ideas, but her ideas doesn't get very well received, I would say. And I think that's the dynamic in this group. A lot of them don't try to hear or see each other, because I'm getting a lot of cards that where people are facing away, they're not looking at each other, they're not paying attention to each other. People with their eyes closed. Yeah, I got the solar plexus card. So yeah, I really feel like, something about this whole industry, something about what's happening with them is really, and I really think it's due to, that popularity is kind of dying a little bit, because I think that's making them take a hit to their confidence, and it's really kind of sending the dynamics in a group and kind of like in array. um I got the heart card, but it's in reverse. I want to say there is no communication, because swords is all thoughts. So I feel like everybody is kind of ignoring each other, not really communicating right now with each other. I don't feel any close connections with this group. Wow. Okay. Feeling no connections. I got all swords cards, and they're all like dark cards. So I don't think this dynamic is working out the way it should work out. I'm just getting this whole like coworker energy, but we don't really pay attention to each other like that. I don't feel a sisterhood here. I don't feel the love here. So maybe that might have something to do with some, because I always feel like if the dynamic in the group isn't good, then it reflects in their audience and in their popularity. What? There's a bunch of mixed signs in this group? Whew, jeez, no wonder. Well, at least they're not fighting each other. At least that. At least they're not really fighting each other. Some more info on Stacy. They're just like in their heads about each other. They're not really saying anything. Yeah, it's like they want to grow as a group, but the dynamic is just not working out. What they got, one's a Pisces, Leo, Gemini, Aries, Sagittarius, Aquarius. Lord, yeah. I'm getting the feeling of like they don't really say things to each other. They kind of just be in their head about it, So, yeah, dynamics ain't good in this group, y'all. I'm be real with y'all. It's not that great. Sorry, I didn't get great cards for this one. Jeez, I hope this don't be the theme. I guess it might be the theme of the night because I gotta still do Omega X. Jeez. All right, Stacy. Next question. Ooh, Lord. What was my next question I had wanted to ask about this group? How do they feel? Let me get the musical direction one out. How do they feel about their musical direction? How they feel about their musical direction, and let's say concepts. How they feel about their musical direction and concepts. Hello, it's okay, you're late. We're in the middle of the Stacy reading. Okay, so how do they feel about their musical direction and their music concepts? So, and their concept. How do they feel about their music direction and concept? Crazy part is they feel good about their musical direction and their concepts. They feel passionate about it. They really like it. Like I got all sunshine and rainbow cards on that one. Yeah, they really like their musical direction. They like their concepts. They like everything. Yeah, I got passion cards. They feel like their style and their sound will gain them new opportunity. Got that. Yeah, see, I got the whole Ace of Wands, the passionate card. They're passionate about it. Page of Wands. Um, for me, Page of Wands represent like they're ready to show off what they have and what they got. Like they're very passionate about performing and singing. Yeah, they like the opportunity. They're trying to find a balance because I got the Two of Pentacles. They're trying to find a balance between the music and the concept right now. They're trying to find a balance between that. Yeah, they're trying to find like what will work for them. Even though like the last couple of comebacks kind of took a hit to their confidence and their self-esteem, but they're still trying to go out there and still trying to see what works and what doesn't work, and still trying to compromise and find a balance of what they like, what the audience like. It's like you know but yeah, I think they have a really good concept too. I mean, the fits is on point, the hair and makeup on point. I like it too. So yeah, they really like it also. So I think they're just trying to find a balance of what the public like versus what they like, and trying to like see, what works for them in a lot of different things like that. So I got that. Let's see if I can get anything else out of how they feel. I mean, obviously they happy with it. Just hopefully they can get their dynamic together within the group. Yeah, I got another balance card. Angel of Balance. They believe it brings them adjacent possibilities. They like it. It's bringing them victory. Yeah. Oh, and it's very strategic. The strategy card jumped out. So it's very strategic on what they're doing. Concept wise and music wise. So that's good. That's good to know. So my next question is going to be, will they last Sorry, I'm going off like the top of my head. So my question's probably is not gonna make much sense. But yeah, will Stacy last? All right, let's see. Um, Maybe. I'm not getting no direct. I'm not getting a direct answer, so I'm gonna say maybe, but it's veering towards a yes because of this King of Wands at the end. So this is what I'm thinking. Like their journey is not gonna be smooth sailing like some other girl groups. I really think it's gonna be bumpy. I think that they're gonna have to fight their way up to the top a bit here. I do feel as though they have so many different options that they're trying to be so careful and strategic with it that sometimes I just feel like they might play it too safe. But I want to say yes, they will last a little bit, much more longer, like maybe some years longer. Hmm. Yeah, it's not gonna be an easy ride for these girls. It's not. It's not gonna be an easy ride. And I think maybe the cards, because all of a sudden these other girl groups jumped into my mind. So I think the reason why it's not going to be an easy ride because I think they are going to get overshadowed by these new girl groups, and they're going to be fighting to stay relevant and stay in it. Yeah, because I have the stress card. Yeah, I do think that they will stay and remain relevant, but they will be fighting for it though. The way these cards are looking, my advice is um, my advice to Stacy would be they're gonna have to bring better music. They're gonna have to bring a like better. They already have the style. They have a concept down. They're gonna have to bring way better music and better choreo to the table to really like keep out there. The stand, the two of swords, the five. I do think that there's going to be a period in time where they might hurt themselves by having, a long period of breaks and rest between the comebacks. So the company probably wants to be careful of that because as soon as they have those long periods and breaks and rest, like they're gonna get overshadowed by the other girls. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna have to up their game. They're gonna have to up their game. But yeah, they'll last maybe a few more years, but they're really gonna have to fight for that spot. They got competition, stiff competition. Cause the Seraphim and New Jeans, them girls is not playing. Girls is not out here playing. If they take long hiatuses, yes, they will get buried. So hopefully they watching this, girl. Hopefully they watching this. But yeah, that's what I think, that's why it's a maybe, because it depends on what the company decides to do. So if the company feels like maybe we should take a step back, might not be the best move. But if the company says no, let's keep going, let's keep pushing forward and putting the girls out there, then they would have a better chance of longevity and being out there for, some years. So um what was my next question to Stacy? I had it in my mind and then it went. Hold up, let me shuffle my cards. Yeah, I wanted to see what the Korean public thinks about them, or how they're viewed. And then I wanted to see how they were viewed by the international fans. So, so let's see. How does the Korean public view Stacey? Sorry, I had to make sure I really shuffled because the same cards was like popping up, and I'm like, wait. Okay, so we got, it's weird because it's like the Korean fandom feels as though like they are puppets of like the company, like they're controlled by the company. Yes, that's so weird. See, I got like the devil card. Like they feel like they're being controlled, or like manufacture something by the company. So why? So why are they leaving then? The Korean fans are like very iffy on this group. They're very iffy on them. Like they don't know if they're gonna stay. They don't know if they're gonna go. I do see a Wheel of Fortune for this group. I think that down the line that they will change their minds about them and really see them as a really good girl group, because I have the Empress. They're gonna see them like as the Empress, like really good people, and then I really think that they're gonna really question why did they feel such a negative way right now about the girls. Yeah, that is so weird. Because right now they don't feel positive about them. right? It's not a positive feeling. They don't know. They're on the fence with them. Should I stay? Should I go? And then something's going to happen where something's going to turn in their favor, and then the public's going to get a better view of them and really like them and support them. And they're going to be probably questioning why all the hate. You know, I've noticed that like weirdly in music industries or like in fame and popularity where it's like people would just pick one thing to just not like and just for no reason, they just don't like it. It's no reason, it's just to hate on them, whatever, for no reason. A person ever did anything, and then the person stays the same nice humble person, and then down the line they're always like, wow, you know, this person always been good, they've been hated for no reason, we don't understand, you know what I'm saying? Like it always seems like it's always that. And it's just not K-pop. It's just like fame and being famous, just period. Weird, but that's what the Korean fandom thinks. So let's see what the international fandom views them as. Hmm. They view them very differently from the Korean fan base. Um, they think that they're very hard workers. They like their work. They think there's a maturity to their work, to their concepts. Some international fans find comfort in their music. They think the international fandom thinks that Stacy is very creative, a very creative group. Thinks that they're a very passionate group. And I got the star card. They think that they're stars. Now I'm wondering too. Let's see what else is the international fans. I wonder if it's the international fans that help changes the Korean fans' minds about this group. I wonder. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like the same thing. It's like the international fans feel as though like, you know, right now kind of like this is like their down period, that they feel like these girls are really enduring and going through a lot, and they're strong, and they persevered, so you know they would have the respect of that international fandom. So yeah, very two different views on them. I think they're gonna pull through this if the company plays the cards right. I think they'll pull through. All right, I think that was all the questions I really had for Stacy. Any of you guys had any questions for them before I move on to this Omega X situation? Let me get my cards together. All right. I wanted some other cards out. No, we don't have any extra questions. All right. So let me see. Before we close out, let's see what's in the future for Stacy, and then we're gonna close this thing out. Got everything. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Um, all right, so good things is coming for them in the future. Um, they need to be careful of someone around them that is jealous and envious of them and their success. Sun, moving on. Okay, moving on to caring connections. All right, so I feel as though like something in the dynamic is going to heal, and I think some people are going to be forming some friendships in this dynamic of this group. So that's good because we was having some tough cards. So that's good. They're going to move on from that into a much more better relationship with each other. Three of Wands to me, I feel like that's like my tour card. So they might be trying to go on tour, or they might be trying to do something with performance or concerts. I got the Hope card. So yeah, concerts. And then I got Six of Pentacles with Material Harvest. So I do think that they will be having some more projects or comebacks in their future. So that's good. I felt like it was a tour or something to gain them some more money, get them up there. So two things is going to be happening in the future for them. It's going to be them repairing and building some relationships and dynamics within the group, and also maybe some touring, some more comebacks. Got good opportunities coming their way. Sorry, I was trying to be nosy and trying to see who was around them being jealous, but I also kind of thinking like this is a warning for them to not be so jealous of each other. Yeah, but I got the moving on card. So they're moving on from those feelings. Okay. So yeah, so they're probably moving on from feelings of jealousy towards each other, or they could be moving on from somebody who was jealous of them. Could be two things could be true. So that is what's going to happen for the future. They're going to keep working. Maybe a tour going to be called, and more opportunities to make money for them, and repairing some relationships inside the group. So that's going to be really good because that was some tough cards. That was some tough cards. I'm like, ooh, child. I know them situations where you work with them coworkers you don't really like. All right, so put this off to the side. Yeah. Hopefully my cards won't fall. Okay, so we are going to be moving on to the Omega X situation that every time I come to this story, every time I come to this story, y'all, it just gets worse and worse and worse. That lady will have me in jail. Like when I was watching the video of her in the parking lot, right, screaming at those boys, talking about, oh, when I was struggling, you didn't do anything for me. I'm like, ma'am, are you not aware of what you signed up for, ma'am? You're the one who hired these boys because you wanted them to do a job for you, make you money. So the part of your job curriculum is you got to feed and take care of these boys and make sure they get to their places. I'm sorry. It's not about you no more. If you needed a job that was about you, then go get you a job that's all about you and cater to you and serve you. What? It blows my mind. It blows my mind. Like how this even is happening. It's like I just so I wanted to read this article because they recently had a press conference, talking about even more of the abuse. So to put everybody up to speed, right? So we already know about the the members getting abused and left in the US to buy their own plane ticket to come back to Korea, and just a hot mess. On top of a member having a panic attack in the middle of her going on and on. And then when they get back to Korea, they don't want to go back to the place, even though she apparently resigned. So they had a whole press conference, the press conference did make me cry. Well, not really make me cry, but really made me feel really, really sad and disheartened because people like these boys are really getting treated for like anxiety and panic disorders. Like, really, girl? That's how bad you was? Okay, sorry. Somebody was spamming the comments. Okay, that's my first attack. That's fine. All right, let me put my thing up so I can read this real quick. So yeah, so not only they did the press conference, now they're pressing charges against the former CEO. So they said after the growing stories of abuse under Spire Entertainment, Omega X held a press conference today to address the situation. First, the group's legal representative stated, "We will proceed with pressing charges against the former CEO for threatening, assaulting, and exploiting the members, and we will start by applying for nullifying the exclusive contract for Omega X's activities." So that's the thing too, like that, like really just was just so disheartening, and it just made it worse. Like, you sexually harassing the members on top of yelling at them like that. And the weird part was, okay, so like when I was watching the footage of where she was yelling at them and saying, "You didn't do this for me, you didn't do that for me," the weird thing that came to me was like, is she messing with one of these guys? Like, it sounds like that's something that somebody would say if they're messing with one of the members in a group, like in a relationship or a sexual kind of a way. And I was like, something ain't right with how she ranting about. Like, something ain't right about this. And then to come out to know like they were sexually harassed, and I was like, that's what my intuition was picking up on. So it says the legal representative claimed that they have plenty evidence, including photos, videos, and voice recordings. Um, he also said the members were threatened after the assault incident, and that they were sent a certification of contents telling them to pay 3 to 4 million won, which is approximately really 230 $300 per person. Man, y'all done lost it. Y'all then lost y'all minds. Each member got to pay that. Following this, Omega X members talked about everything that's been reported on their situation with the Spire Entertainment CEO, with new details and explanations. Girl, what? Hold on. That's that's 2.5 million in total for each member. If you ain't got the money, why open up an agency? Why couldn't you just open up a restaurant and mind your business? Why you open up an agency to terrorize these boys? Like, so the Omega X leader, Jaehan, opened up about why they decided to not hold on to things any longer. Jaehan and Hang Yom both explained that they put up with everything because they felt like it was their last chance, and the members talked about incidents of verbal and emotional and sexual abuse. That's right, because they said that all of them came from failed groups and like came together. So yeah, I could see them being scared to like lose this opportunity. Yeah, she's the CEO and her husband. Yeah. Yeah, but even okay, so you're the CEO and your husband's the chairman. So if y'all started this company, but then you went broke or was going broke, because you know in a company when you started, you ain't making what you're supposed to make, right? So that means you either need to file for bankruptcy or close the company down, save your money, and go into a business where you know you can see profit. Because right now you giving me scam and fraud teas. You giving me scam and fraud teas to be asking all this money from the boys. So that means you ain't had it like that. That means you ain't got it like that, and you try to get this company to have it like that, but that didn't pan out for you. So now you're trying to scheme and fraud these boys into giving you money. Okay, this is why they pressing charges right here. So so Jaehyun talked about how the former CEO used to use suicide as a threat. She would threaten us that she would grovel if we wanted to. Oh, she threatened us that we should grovel if we wanted to remain in Omega X, and that she would either kill us or kill herself if we didn't. What kind of horror movie is this? Girl, this is Handmaid's Tales right here. K-pop style. Like, what is going on? One of the members, Yi Chan, also talked about how they were emotionally manipulated when the older members were called for drinks. I wanted to tag along and help, but I couldn't do anything. And then we got in the habit of just laughing over it with jokes and trying to forget. Girl, this almost sounds close to my last job in Florida. Just horrifying things were happening. We all just laughing it off. Okay, yeah, she tripping. Yeah. Jeez. The situation with the woman in question got to the point where one of the members, Hang Young, would need to be treated for anxiety. Wow. Hang Young also said that he missed the Mexico City performance was a panic attack due to a conversation with the former CEO. Wow. When he explained the situation to the reporters at the press conference, he said, "Before I went to the hospital, I told her that her behavior was making it hard for me to breathe properly. And then when I told her I couldn't breathe, she mocked me, saying, 'We're going to get articles about Sung Hung Yum's anxiety orders leading him to quit the band.'" Wow, how tasteless! I almost cussed on this thing. I almost cussed. Whew, this lady get me hot. She crazy. She crazy. She off. This lady is off. How is this woman married? Omega X members also talk about sexual harassment and assaults. The former CEO habitually molested the members while forcing them to drink. But meanwhile, this woman claims, while talking to other K-nets, that oh, she don't have no contact with the members. She don't even have their real numbers. She not even in the group chats with them. But you calling them out for drinks so you can fill all up on them? Why you have a husband? Ma'am, what is wrong with you, ma'am? This is the sickness. This is the sickness. We don't want it. We don't want it. What is going on? One of the members, Sebin, said that if they said no, she used to threaten to take her life and ruin their career. If they didn't, girl, whoo, Lord Jesus, couldn't be my sons. Couldn't be my sons. I swear to God, I don't know how these parents let this happen, but I'm gonna get more. I'm gonna get more into that after I read some of this. Um, because if some of the members are still receiving mental health treatment, he also added, "We want to be respected as a person and not a product." Regarding October 24th, the day all this broke out, Yi Chan said that after the incident, they were hiding from her, and the hotel also stepped in. One day, the verbal and physical assault broke out. We locked ourselves in our hotel and tried to hide. And we also asked the hotel to separate us from the company. Wow. Omega X members said that they had to protect themselves until the moment the former CEO left the country. Oh, that's why she left. Jeez. Although Spire Entertainment had released a statement saying the misunderstandings were solved, according to the member statement at the press conference, the group has not received a sincere apology from the former CEO. Omega X member Jung Hoon revealed that the group was instead threatened with allegedly an absurd statement of accounts. Instead of the apology of the former CEO brought up their mandatory military duties and threatened them. Jeez. Omega X said that some of the problems they face are general problems in the K-pop industry. That's true. One of the members, Tae Dung, spoke about abuse that happened in his previous agency. He said how he had practiced 15 to 17 hours a day, no matter what, without taking off. And he also talked about how they used to take away his phone and invade his privacy. Yep, that happens all the time. The 15 to 17 hours a day is a staple in K-pop practices. Like they literally, I think, only have one day off. But yeah, I've heard so many idols say that. And I've heard so many well, not heard so many idols. I've heard a lot of stories where other people talk about how idols management and staff takes their phones and like literally go through their private conversations with their family members, like have no privacy at all. And they use it to control them from, they say they use it to control them from dating. But yeah, he said although all agencies are not like this, but he believes there are many K-pop trainees with dreams and hopes, and even K-pop idols who have made their debut that are being exploited by their agencies. Another member, Hung Yum, also confirmed the alleged abuses at other agencies. He said that there was abuse in my old agency too. I was physically abused by other members. Oh, sorry. I wasn't physically abused, but other members were at the office during, wow, even during tours. Okay. The other members also talked about addressing the wider issue that is still happening. They expressed their hopes that the situation will become an opportunity for those who are also experiencing unfair treatment. Omega X wrapped up by sharing that they did their best while dreaming and the same dream of becoming a singer. They also thank their fans for the courage and support that has given them since the news broke out. And finally, Omega X said, "We will continue to make music and performances while greeting fans by showing a good side of us." This is my thing, like, right? Because I'm not a stranger to hearing this. I'm not. I've heard so much of idols and abuse behind the scenes over the years. Me and my best friend Paris have talked about this so many times over the years, finding out different things. I mean, even in Jessica's at SNSD, I like to say SNSD tell all, but anyways, in her fictional book, she even talks about how, you know, the abuse behind the scenes in singing practices, in dance practices. Like, it's in that book too. So I remember having a conversation with my best friend Paris about how I just feel like K-pop is like just collecting these kids and just abusing them and exploiting them. And it's sad, like, this system does not have no measures to prevent this, don't have measures to look out for this. You know how, like, certain systems have measures, like, for example, like the medical healthcare field, right? They have systems and checks and balances in place where if a facility is charging beyond the amount that needs to be charged that state, there is a department that comes in and handles and regulates that and prosecutes them and punish them, right? And I mean, like, it's just not healthcare, it's probably other different systems too. They need that in K-pop. Like, they need something like this in K-pop because they need somebody to come in and hold them compliant to certain standards and rules, because, like, this is crazy and out of control. Like, these kids already got to go through enough being, on the fame side of things and being under a microscope after they debut. They already got to go through enough with all the practices, being on point. It's already stressful enough, and then you got to add the stress of abuse on it. And then sometimes me and my friend Paris, we joke around, we laugh, because I'd be like, if I was a parent and my kid wanted to do this, I'm up at the dance practices every day. I'm visiting my son at the dorm. I'm visiting my son or my daughter at the dorms. I'm going to be a hands-on parent. I know they're going to hate me and they're going to kick me out. I don't care. But I need to keep my good eye on my kid. And that's what I can't understand. Why aren't these parents coming up and protecting their kids, like going to these practices, making sure their kids aren't harmed, making sure everything is good? And some people would say, oh, because it's the contract and they sign most of their rights away. And this, okay, so, sir, why can't I not see my own copy of the contract? Go over it with my family and whatever lawyer I need to go over it with, and then return it back to you. Why can't that not be facilitated? Those are the things in K-pop I don't understand. And then Paris was saying, like, in the tell-all book, that how they trick some of these idols into 4 or 5 year 10 contracts. They trick them. They just call them down. Oh, sign this and this. This is just some more paperwork you got to sign for this, that, and the other, and trick them into signing more stuff, into more contracts and more years onto the company. Like, the abuse in this industry is very real. And the abuse in this industry is very real. And when I try to say that to, like, fans or discuss that to fans on my Tumblr, I'm always met with the, well, how can we stop it? And you know what? It's not going to stop, because fans want to buy the merch from these companies. Fans want to keep paying these companies to keep the music going, keep the music videos going, and want to turn a blind eye to, like, all the abuse and mistreatment in the back. And I keep saying, you got to hit these companies in the pockets, which is, stop buying the stuff, stop buying all of this stuff. But they're like, oh, we can't, but we want to support the group. I hate to say this, you never were supporting the group. You were supporting the company, which they're under. The company gets the money first, then dally that stuff off to the group, and the group ain't even getting half that money. They're getting pennies. Half of these K-pop idols retire broke. They're not making a lot of money from this. Like, it depends on the company. Like, some companies are very fair, and they pay. Some companies are not fair at all, and they are taking a large chunk of your fave's money, unless your faves does tours and concerts. That's the only way they're seeing their money. But it's not going to stop because people don't want to stop buying the merch. They don't want to stop buying into it. But if you really wanted to shut this down, got you have to hit them in their pockets. If you really was passionate about shutting this down and making it stop buying the stuff, hit them in the pockets, protest and demand the change. But we ain't all gonna get on that one accord. Who we kidding? They are, and Hive says things that like we encourage competition in order to make them harder, and I'm like, huh? How about just train them? I don't understand all of this competition stuff. They're already going to be in competition with everybody else in K-pop. They don't need to have competition outside and competition in. You know what I'm saying? Just stuff like this, just to run kids crazy. Then when the kids have the mental illnesses and they have anxiety, panic attacks, depression, all kinds of stuff, people want to be, well, what's wrong? What's happening? Huh? Wow, that's sad. They be threatening them, and this is a limited time offer. Yeah, yeah, they do. They do. When they got to sign the contracts, yeah. Oh, it's a limited time offer, so you need to sign it now or what? And then they'll threaten them with the, oh, well, we could just get somebody else to take your place. So they feel like uh, pressured to sign these contracts, and they don't even know what they're signing. They don't even know what they're getting into. Neither does the parents. And the sad thing is too is like half of these idols are broke, poor, struggling, just looking for a lifeline, and these companies take advantage of that. Especially the smaller companies, not so much the bigger companies that's much more established, but these smaller to medium companies, oh yeah, they take so much advantage of that. But this whole thing like really um, breaks my heart. It really do. They are not the only ones that had to suffer through something as traumatic as this. And sometimes I'd be thinking like, man, like, can you imagine what other groups had to suffer, behind the scenes? And they have to go back on stage and smile and go in front of this camera and smile and act like nothing is wrong while they're getting terrorized in the back. Like, it is so like heartbreaking. But all right, I wanted to do a reading on them and seeing like, what's gonna happen to Omega X. So I wanted to do a quick reading on them. Whew. All right, let's do a quick reading on Omega X and see what's gonna happen with this whole situation. Let's see if they're gonna win this lawsuit first. Let's see if they're gonna win this lawsuit. Cards is popping out, girl. Cards is popping out. What do you want to tell me, cards? What do you want to tell me? Girl, they gonna try to take action. That's what they gonna try to do. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. So the CEO and her husband, they gonna try to come out, and they gonna try to do this whole um, apology and try to get them back on their side and trying to say, oh, you know, we're really sorry, please forgive us. Or they're gonna try to heal the situation to make Omega X come into some sort of indecision about what they should do, but I don't think it's gonna work. So are they going to court case? I don't think they will go back to that company. I don't think they will. It does look like they will win that lawsuit. They will win the lawsuit. Yeah, they're gonna win the lawsuit. The only bad part of it is that they're kind of not gonna know where to go after this. They're kind of not gonna know what to do or where to go after this, because I don't think there's gonna be an agency rushing to pick them up. For a minute, I do see the Knight of Cups, so maybe somebody is gonna be coming in to offer them a contract. Yeah. So this is what I think is gonna happen, right? They're gonna win this lawsuit, right? But before they win this lawsuit, I feel like something about this court case is going to be a little bit more drawn out, because this CEO and and the owner or whatever, they're the husband and wife criminal duo. They are going to try and save face and try to, like, you know, get the guys to kind of drop the suit. They're gonna try their best to do it, but the guys are not going to drop this suit. They're not going to back down. They're going to eventually win this court case, and then after that, it's going to be maybe some silence, because they might be trying to get picked up by, you know, a different company, and there is going to be a company to come in and offer, offer them assistance and offer for them to come to their company. But this is going to be a drawn out process. It's going to be a drawn out process, because Fraud and Fraudette is going to try to prolong this and try to not have this be in court, but it's too late for Fraud and Fraudette. So I want to know, so we got the court case, and then I wanted to know what was going to be, let's say, what's going to be the outcome after this court case. Hold on, I'm sorry, girl, I'm ignoring these chats. I'm like in the zone. I'm just hoping Omega X isn't, yeah. I don't think they have to come go back to that company. They burn bridges by doing this because a lot of agencies do the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of companies might not want to mess with them. So it's going to be a minute before they find a company that's going to step up to the plate and do right by them. So, yeah. But you know what? I commend these men for being brave and just being like, I don't care if I don't get signed no more. Like this is enough. We need to speak out. I really commend them for being brave and speaking out. I know it's not easy at all because of the backlash. Like they can literally be blackballed from K-pop because of this, you know, and that's sad. And it's almost as if K-pop is protecting abusers. You know, it's like these companies is protecting abusers. So, what's gonna happen to Omega X after the court case? So I thought, yeah, the cards are showing me the same thing. Like it's gonna be a while before they might get offered or signed to someone. Yeah. Yeah, cause see, I have the Six of Pentacles, right? But besides that Six of Pentacles, I have this, the Five of Swords. So it's gonna take some time, but they're still gonna push through though. Yeah, they're gonna push through. Some opportunity is gonna come to them. Let's see what's gonna happen. X. But I'm thinking like it's good that it's moving slow, right? Because some members need to heal. Yeah, a lot of these members need to heal. You know what's so disgusting to me about this whole thing, right? Because like this whole thing reads like one of those disgusting fan fictions, you know, where the character is being like sexually abused or like the character is like in some kind of brothel being abused. Like that's what it like reads to me. It's just so disgusting. It really is. It is so disgusting to me. So that also, let me see, hold up. You know what? Hold on. Let me get me a different deck. This isn't reading too clear. Yeah, let me get me a different deck. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I got what's gonna happen to them is we have to have some patience, you know, to get somewhere. They are gonna be trapped in fear again. Like we said, they need to heal. They really, really need to heal. Yeah, that's like disruption within themselves. Yeah, they need to kind of heal from this whole thing. So it seems like they will be victorious in the end. Yeah, so after this whole court case, they're going to heal. They said prosperity begins. You got rest and rejuvenation going on for them. Love begins. And then transformation. So I think this incident will bring the guys closer, spiritual union, and success and victory. So in the end, I really do think that there will be an offer for another company, you know, say, hey guys, you want to sign with us, but it's going to take some time because they want to heal and undo from the trauma. But I do think that in the end, they will end up signing with a different company and taking it from there. I got the journey card right, and that's in the future, and I got the two of wands that's in the future. So I do think that they will be going back to touring and seeing the fans again. So I think everything is going to end up working out for them. It's just not going to be an instant thing. It's going to take them some months. So that's going to be the ending to the Omega X. I do want to read if this will change the K-pop industry. Are they going to do any measures or provisions of this abuse, or if they're going to do anything about this abuse? Let me see what the cards is going to say. Because like this would be the time now to like change the system, if you know, to change the system of all of this abuse, since it's in the spotlight like this. When she said they're literally bonding over trauma, and I don't know whether it's a good or bad thing for the future. I hope they can heal properly together if that's the case. In my opinion, I think it's a very good thing, because it's like outside of them, right? What other K-pop idol do they know that shared a similar experience that they did? Because like the average everyday person probably never, never experienced, abuse like that, but they have all together, and they know how it is, and they know, what's that like, so I think it's a good thing For me, I personally think it's a good thing because you need emotional support system, and they have each other. You know, they got each other's back. Okay, let's see. K-pop is going to change anything. I do feel as though this is going to get looked at into more. Um, I think they are really going to sit back and really start analyzing and really looking at all this abuse going down, you know. I still don't see no cards or no movements for change. I still don't see that. Oh, child. All right. I don't see no cards, no movements for change. Let's see. It's almost as if they're just gonna look at it and they're gonna examine it and they're gonna see all the things that are hidden and what they're doing. I don't see anything for like somebody really standing up and trying to change it. Yeah, probably a bunch of idols. Most of the idols aren't willing to speak up. I guess that's what sets Mega X apart. Yeah, that is what sets them apart. Because a lot of them are not going to speak up because they don't want to lose, their status. They don't want to lose their money and everything. Yeah, I doubt there's going to be a cause. Yeah, I doubt there's going to be a cause. So they're having yeah, there's been cases and cases after cases of abuse. You know what? It reminds me, K-pop reminds me of that book that Namjoon was reading. You remember it was that story about that city where the city could only function if this one child was being abused or something, or was in suffering or something like that. So people started leaving the city because of it. Like they didn't want to be a part of it anymore. Like that's what K-pop reminds me of. Like somebody has to suffer for it to go, for it to keep going on. Yeah, something about this feels like they're gonna try to just sweep this under the rug and keep going. You know what? I keep on getting this deception card 2 times. I think there's a lot of deception and jealousy and stuff that goes on behind the scenes with the staff and these idols. And I just feel like there's a lot of people that shouldn't even be working in this profession if you're gonna be like that. Yeah, they're not gonna do anything. They're gonna sweep this thing under the rug and keep on going like nothing has ever happened. So frustrating. Yeah. Mm. Interesting. So, down the line, somewhere in the future, this is going to come to a head and it's going to balance itself out in some karmic kind of a way that's going to transform K pop. It's not going to be a law that's being passed, it's going to be a change in a business dynamic. Hmm. Interesting. Because it has to balance itself out. Yeah. So since people won't balance this thing out, since people won't change the way, they won't change the abuse going on in K-pop, the universe is going to find a way to do it for them. And sometimes that's not going to be a pretty thing. Sometimes when the universe comes in to change things and redirect things, it's not pretty, it's not glamorous, and it don't feel good, and it's not comfortable. So that's just a warning for y'all in the time ahead that something's gonna come in to change the way K-pop is about to function. So that's my warning. That's my warning. I should probably just do a whole reading on that. I need like some peace and quiet and just zone in, and then I just need to make a separate video about that, about what's to come for K-pop and the abuse and all that stuff. Yeah, all the topics. Yeah, that's probably what I really need to do. I gotta remember that. What you said, fifth gen is coming. Yeah, fifth gen is coming soon. Hmm. Interesting. All right. So I think, was that it for my reading? Yeah, that's it for the reading section. So let's talk about some K-pop news while we're here. This is probably gonna go over 4 hours. I'm prepared to talk. I am prepared to talk. I've been saying once BTS go to the military, an official shift is going to happen. Oh yeah, I believe you. I believe you. I think it's gonna happen also. I do. I believe you. I think it's gonna happen too. Cause K-pop has to rebalance itself from all of the. Okay, when I say balance, I mean like this, right? Because life has its dark aspects, right, and it has its light aspects. And when something gets too extreme in the world, the universe knows how to like balance it back out, okay? And like I said, some of that is like a karmic balance, and some of that is like hey, we getting too much in this vibration, we need to start moving in that vibration. So for everything to balance itself out, because we have to live in duality, usually the universe comes in with a major event or something uncomfortable or something that really forces change. For example, like COVID. COVID was an uncomfortable thing that needed to happen to reset some things, and it resetted a lot of stuff, and it made people come to a lot of realizations about life and change their lifestyle. So that's the same thing. That's what's about to happen with the K-pop. Something's about to come in and rock K-pop behind the scenes and make it right again. So when I say, like, something got to balance the forces, that's what I mean by something has to come in and balance the forces. What you said, because BTS popping off started fourth gen. Sure did. Started that fourth gen wave. All right, so my next group or subject was where's Lucas? What do y'all do to Lucas? We go look free. We need a new hashtag. We need to free my boy Lucas. Hashtag free Lucas. What is SM doing to Lucas? Where is Lucas? I haven't seen Lucas in years. What y'all doing to Lucas? Why y'all have him in a contract if y'all don't want this boy? Wavy V prepares for comeback, but is Lucas included? Where is Lucas? I'm scared. What have y'all done? Is he in the dungeon somewhere? Is he locked up? Did y'all lock him up somewhere? He can only get food and water. Like, what is going on? After a long wait, Wavy V might be coming back very soon. SM Entertainment registered Wavy V's fourth mini album back on October the 4th, and on October the 17th, SM officially registered a copyright of Wavy V's photo book. Although the actual confirmation of the comeback date is not yet announced, fans are already talking. One of the hottest issues regarding Wavy V's comeback right now is whether Lucas would be included or not. It's been a while since Lucas has started keeping a low profile. He was once the shining star of the new generation of idols, winning hearts with both China and South Korea. See, right there, I felt like they had a problem and they started getting jealous of him, and they didn't like that he was getting liked as much as he was, and I think they tried to tear Lucas down. That's my theory. I'm not coming off of it. But after his cheating scandal, Lucas was on his own indefinite hiatus. Although members Kun, Tin, I don't know how to say that name, Hendry and Win. I know y'all gonna tear me up in the comments. That's all right. And Yang Yang was confirmed to return. So far, there is no word if Lucas is returning. But following the news of potential Wavy V comeback, fans are already trending, finding Lucas and hashtag bring back Lucas on Twitter. What are you doing to Lucas? Is he okay? Is he eating? Is he with his family? Like, why aren't we hearing nothing? these fans is like turning on Lucas. Well, some of the fans, not everybody's turning on Lucas. You know what? I'm tired of this. I'm tired. Where's the cards? Where is Lucas? What's gonna happen with Lucas? I'm tired of this. Are they kicking him out the group low key like they did Lay? Don't think I forgot SM. I know you low key kicked Lay out the group. That's okay. Lay is thriving in China. Yeah, I'm getting the cards. What cards tell me what is happening with Lucas? Cards tell me what is happening with Lucas. Is he still alive? Is he still breathing? Let's see. Okay, so I do think that Lucas is gonna come back out with Wavy V. It shows right here like he's excited to come back out. At the same time, he's feeling some kind of conflict with, you know, how he might be perceived by the public. He's feeling like unsure to come back out because he's not sure how he's going to be perceived by the public. But I think he's coming back, to be honest with you. I think they're gonna let him out the dungeon. Cause like I have like the star card. They might actually let him out the dungeon. I think he matured from this experience because I got the spiritual strength card and I got the judgment card. So the judgment card is like transformation from old self going into a new self. I think this whole experience really made him mature, but at the same time kind of insecure because he's not sure how he's going to be perceived by the public. And then I do think he's coming back also because of this fertility card. Yeah, it looks that way. It looks like he gonna make it out the dungeon this time. I'm kind of scared because you know like when I say stuff like this, like the next day or something like this, something be announced like they coming back. What you say? So is it going to be specific to this comeback? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. It's this specific comeback. It's this Wavy V comeback. To Prince. Lucas, I'm happy you coming back because I was about to call the cops on SM. I was gonna call the cops on them, and we was gonna do a wellness check because I don't know what is going on. We was gonna just call the cops and like, can you just knock me in, just knock on SM door and ask them if Lucas is okay and he eating. Do the wellness check. Cause I was gonna straight up call the cops on SM. Cause it don't make no sense for that boy to be missing this hard. I'm about to call the whole police on SM. Matter of fact, while you're back there, SM, um, can you can you do a wellness check on Boa too, police? Yeah, cause I haven't heard from Boa in a while. Matter of fact, I haven't heard from none of them Red Velvet girls in a while either. Do a wellness check on them. I'm calling the police. I'm tired of them. Got us out here talking about free Lucas. Man, I'm calling the cops. This is abuse. But I did hear that Red Velvet got like a comeback coming back, but still talking about that. Can we do a wellness check on EXO? Yeah, do a wellness check on them because they acting like they don't want to bring EXO back. Yeah, yeah, I know Red Velvet's having to come back. Well, wellness checks needs to be performed. All right, so we got our answer for Lucas. Oh, here goes the news that somebody would like. Are you ready, May? Everglow. You have been asking me to do a reading on them, and I already did a reading on them. But the update on Everglow have officially revealed all the dates in cities for their upcoming tour in Southeast Asia. Why not America? Probably because it's too much money. Anyways, the group currently is touring Central Asia. We'll be traveling to 4 cities. Okay, so even though they're touring, there's one girl that's going to be of absence, which is Urine. And I don't. Is she going to be all right? The member Urine returned to Korea November the 9th after spending 1 year in China. Fans were excited, expecting to see her, but the following date announced the poster. International fans have been voicing their disappointment on different social media platforms. Urine is not going to go with them, though, just hoping that she stay in the group. Child. Didn't she get injured? Because I remember I did a reading on them one time, and they were concerned because the members were like really injured and they were catching COVID. And Fans don't know if Everglow Agency is stopping her from being part of the shows, or if it was Yearn's decision. Everglow Agency has not yet responded to the matter. On a positive note, she posted on Everglow's Instagram account. And that's the first time since she returned to Korea and has given fans a little sign of hope. She not even popping in China. She better stay where she at. Oh my gosh. Hot mess. All right. Yo, she hasn't practiced with them. How's she gonna go on tour? That's true. That's true. I guess they were hoping that she practiced with them. So, all right. Let me get into my next subject. Uh oh, this subject really surprised me, which was the whole Jackson mental health thing. He was talking about his mental health. What, they left literally the day after she came. But yeah, this thing really shocked me because he always seems like so positive, so happy, you know, so together. And wow, this really shocked me. Like, he had a whole mental breakdown. Man, it's like this really is like just really let you know, like, you really don't know what's going on with people. Um, Jackson was another idol that joined Eric's podcast. Yeah, Jackson's overworked and drinking a lot, so I'm not. Oh, really? He was overworked and drinking. You're not. I was shocked, and I think the reason why I was shocked because I seen how good he was doing in China, and he was making all this great these great music videos and good music. I just thought like he was straight. Yeah, the happiest people seem the saddest. Yeah, you really just don't know what be going on in the minds of people. Yeah, Jackson talked about how his second studio album, Magic Man, but also what steps he took in order to recover from a mental breakdown he had for over a year. So Eric asked Jackson what happened for him to feel like his mental health felt like it was at an all-time low. Jackson answered, "I was lost. Everything felt like a loop. Every word, every person I met, every word that they said to me, everything felt the same." But he looks sick to you. He looks sick to me too. I think it's his hair color. This is the hair. The hair color don't look right on him. That's why he looks sick. Uh, Jackson explained further, saying that he understands that because of this loop, he has the things in his life that he does, but he questions himself if he wants to be greedy or hold on to that, or if it was time for him to be true to himself at least once in his life. Jackson said, "I might not be perfect. I felt the need to be honest to my audience, making sure that whoever they're supporting know I'm Jackson Wang is really me." And Jackson then revealed during the time he isolated himself, drank by himself, and pushed his team away, telling them to stop talking to him. Just wow. During his solitude, Jackson realized that he couldn't expect the people around him to have the same artistic vision he does. This realization led Jackson to completely cut ties with the people around him. He spent a year and a half with himself, existing and creating, which ultimately led him to creating Magic Man. This is crazy. Like, he literally pushed everybody away from him. I just can't see him doing that. Like, I can't see Jackson being mean. This is crazy. I can't imagine him yelling and throwing things and becoming hysterical and telling everybody to like stay away from him. He should have gone to therapy. He should have got therapy. He really should have. He should have got therapy and talked to somebody. That's just like this whole that whole story was like insane to me. Let me see my next topic. I'm going from one thing to the next. I'm trying to get through this because I want to talk about my husband. But anyways, uh, open the link. I love this story. He's such a gentleman. Bing Chan praised for his actions after seeing a fan pass out. He literally went to this fan. Why is my husband on thin ice? Girl, anyway, we're gonna get into this later. He literally went to this fan who was like passing out in the audience and turned the fan around on her. This like that was so nice. Bing Chan reached out for the air fan that was there and moved it so it can blow on the fan that just fainted. He even adjusted the fan so it can blow stronger air. Bing Chan wasn't the only person praised for his quick thinking and help. Fans who were at the venue reported that the medical staff immediately tried to help the fan as well. Bang Chan also went to warn the fans to be careful during his mint and said, "Before we move on, promise me one thing. I want you guys to have fun, and we'll be having one too. But please, for you guys, be careful, okay?" So, but yeah, that was like I feel like that was really sweet. Man, a lot of people are fainting at these concerts now. Like, what is going on? Maybe it's good I'm not going to these concerts because too many people fainting. And I'm not trying to fight and faint. I just this is kind of alarming. All right. I don't want to report this, but we gotta say our goodbyes. I hope the fan is okay. I think the fan's gonna be okay. Wow, it lists into the beginning of the military in December. What am I gonna do out here? What am I gonna do out here without him? He really, he really gonna leave me out here with these skinny K-pop idols. I ain't gonna get no thirst pics. He ain't gonna be on my disrespect hour. Well, how long I gotta wait? How long I gotta wait? Hold on. Let me try to read through my tears. Man started counting the return for my discharge. Oh, so I gotta wait till September the 4th. Okay, how many days is that? That's one, two, and then take away the thing, and then subtract. Okay, all right. I think I can wait a year. But May, my he gone. He about to be gone. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna calm down because Shonu coming back. Shonu gonna come back, and that's the only one that's not scrawny in K-pop. So you know what? Okay, so we doing a trade off. All right, I'm gonna give you Wonho, but then y'all gonna give me back Shonu, right? Oh, is that how this happened? Girl, we are not gonna get no thirst picks for a whole year to 2020 to 2024. We're not gonna get a thirst pick to 2024. You know the military ain't gonna let him be a hoe. The military ain't gonna let him do the whole picks. Wait, not you cry. Look, you know how I feel about Wahoo. Thirst picks is gonna be missed. They are gonna be missed. They not gonna let the military not gonna let him sneak off to the side and do a little thought pick and then go back to the military. They're not gonna let him do that. Like we gonna get nothing. We just gonna get pictures of him and maybe in the outfits in the military uniform, and that's it. December is gonna be a depressing month. I'm losing Jin Jin, and then I'm losing Wanho. What is happening? I don't want it. It's gonna be the most depressing one. Wait, you announcing that you doing your military enlistment? He gonna leave me with these scrawny K-pop boys. They ain't even gonna. What? I'm gonna what? I'm gonna have it through. I'm gonna go on before I can't cry for an hour over him. I can't cry for an hour over him. So what's going on with IM? What's going on with IM and Monster X? So he decided that he was gonna do what? He was gonna leave and he signs with Sony Music Korea. Hmm. In August this year, shocking news hit K-pop world from Starship Entertainment. Nearly everyone was expecting all the members of Monster X to re-sign their contracts, but IM decided to leave the company, saying that he thought he needed a new challenge with a different meaning. Uh, Excuse me. Hold on, May. Hold on. What you trying to tell me, May? Look at the SF9. No, I'm not looking at SF9. They don't got Mwanho muscles. Told you they skinny. That songs did things to you. Just saying. What song did what to you? What you talking about, May? Let me. Oh, so I have been the backbone to Monster X for years and co-wrote. Sorry, let me get focused. He co-wrote the majority of their discography. However, he is still part of the group and continues to live in the same dorms as the member and will continue promoting with them during the future comebacks. He got dirt on Starship Entertainment. That's why they didn't kick him out. He got some dirt on them. Cause how you signed to another company, but you still in the dorms, and they ain't saying nothing. They ain't saying you at least need to pay rent. He got some on them. Oh, I am really. Oh, I know what song you talking about. Oh, that song did things to you, girl. I'm not gonna say anything. The fact that the whole group is living in the dorms kills me. They couldn't move out and get a house. Why is everybody still in the dorm? See, this is what makes you think, are they, how much is they really getting paid? And are they getting paid? Cuz why are we just in the dorms chilling? So Monster X has been recently focusing on the solo works of the members. Okay. So wow. Okay, I am. Okay. Um yeah, that's my question. Why are they all still there? Maybe a mom bay might know the answer to that, because to me it sounds like they're not getting paid what they need to get paid so they can afford their own house or their own place. That's what I think. Some ain't right. Some ain't right in the waters. Pull a card, friend. I need the tea, because is it the house? It look. Let's see, girl. Why is Monster X is still in the dorms? You see when I look at these cards, like, are they still in the dorms? Tell me something, cards. What is going on? I'm feeling like this is a image thing. Yeah, cause I only got one Pentacles, and I got the Queen of Pentacles, and you see how she's sitting confident with the money. So they got the money. It's like I guess they feel like they saving money or sitting pretty on money if they just stay in the dorms. Is they have the money. But I feel like this is somewhat of an image thing. They want to have the image of they're close, they're together. Yeah, let me pull some more cards. Yeah, I think it's an image thing. The company want them to feel or look like they're close, they're together. They got like some kind of brotherhood. Said, can a Mambe comment down and tell me, is it because they all decided to be together, or if y'all know any information about that, y'all please comment down below. Educate me on that one. Let's see. Okay, that told me absolutely nothing too. Got the wish fulfillment card. So I do think some of it is that they want to stay together as a group. Yeah, I'm getting like this is a kind of like both, it could go both ways where it's like they're staying in the dorms because it makes them look like they have more of a brotherhood or they feel more of a brotherhood, so they just decide to just stay there. And I'm also feeling like they're kind of scared to leave the dorms and kind of leave each other and separate because I think of that loss of, the member of Wanho. So, yeah, I think it's a combination of something. Yeah, so yeah, you look, the mom bays, we got the insight info. Educate me on that one. But yeah, I think it's like a combination of something. Like they're scared to let go, but then at the end, it's like an image. They want to keep the image that they're still brothers, they're still good, and then it's their comfort zone too. I don't know. It's a combination of stuff. All right, let me move on from that. Um, Girl, we got YG facing prison time. Come on, open up this link. YG might be facing this prison time, girl. So, November the 14th, 2022, it is revealed that the prosecution demands a 3-year sentence for Yang Hung Suk, former CEO of YG Entertainment, due to his ties and involvement in the BI scandal regarding illegal substances. Previously, he was indicted on charges of blackmail and threats of retaliation under the Aggravated Punishment Act. Back in June of 2021, Hang Suk was charged with attempted cover up of BI's charges regarding illegal substances. Back then, he denied those charges, allegedly uh, secretly burning, I shouldn't say secretly, somebody caught him on film burning documents or shredding documents down at the YG office. And that ain't no allegedly, they got that on camera. But anyway, Allegedly, Hung Suk threatened Hin So Hee, a former trainer under the company, to change her testimony after it was revealed she had been involved in a case as well. According to the records, Hang Suk told So Hee, you have to be a good kid. You can't be a bad one. I could see all the records, so change your statement. You seem like someone who will stay in the entertainment industry, but it's not a big deal for me just to get rid of a kid like you. On top of that, Hang Suk was also accused of trying to send Han So Hee to a country overseas through the connections he had with the CEO of the Sohee's agency, of Sohee's then agency. At the time, CEO was on the run though. November 14th marked off as the day of the 14th in the final trial in the case, and the verdict is bound to come out in the following days. This is his karma. This is his karma, because I remember how this happened. So he was already under investigation for tax evasion, and a couple of his clubs he ran were falling under violation because what he was doing was he was saying that, you know, these clubs were restaurants, you know, or like eatery places or something like that, to try to like avoid taxes or something. So, but when they went in there to inspect, it was like more of like some kind of club, but he was trying to like do something where he can make it like a slash restaurant or something to try to avoid taxes or something. Then he was getting investigated for that, right? So I guess to throw the investigation or people off of his track, that's when he started to try to bring Sungri into it. So he tried to get Sungri into it. He was all bad mouthing Sungri. Oh, you're not the great. I know some secrets on you. And then that's how the whole Burning Sun scandal started getting tacked on to Sungri. It was like a whole domino effect. Like everything was happening at once. And I remember. Then after that started tumbling down, then the domino effect went to him trying to throw BI under the bus, saying, oh yeah, BI got caught way back with the drugs long ago with the girl, and the girl was coming out because remember, this girl was also throwing Top under the bus for weed. So he threw BI got thrown out there to cover him up so that the spotlight can be taken off of him. Then BI got caught all up in there. So you try to get BI caught up, but then you got caught up, YG. This is your karma. This is his karma for a lot of stuff. This is his karma for the BI situation. And actually, he created that whole BI situation. You put so much pressure on BI to be the next GD that this dude was losing his mind, and literally just was so low that he was willing to take drugs just to get away from the stress of it all. You created the situation, sir. If you didn't put so much pressure on that boy would have never gotten in trouble like that. But you created that situation. You get karma, definitely karma for 21. Definitely karma for 21. You sit up there and let that company fire them girls. Like, not only that, you done told 21 that they was ugly, they wasn't good enough. You bullied Minzy about her weight. Like every single time Minzy came in front of you, oh, you're fat. You don't think he said that? Play back 21 TV, and he literally would say that to Minzy all the time. Oh, you're fat now. Karma, karma for top, because you did nothing to protect him during that whole time he was on. He had a whole suicide. Karma for top, karma for GD. You put so much mental stress and strain on that boy. He had a whole he is just holding on to dear life. He got a whole mental issue because of you. And you used to dog him out in the training days too. This is karma for a lot of people. Karma for Bomb, because y'all just left that girl out there when the drug scandal hit. Karma for Seven. Karma for the single Seven, cause y'all left him high and dry when he had that scandal in the military. Karma for a lot of people. I hope you do 3 years. And this is definitely karma for Sungri. Definitely karma for Sungri. You bullied and abused that boy all through Big Bang and made him feel like he wasn't good enough for Big Bang. Not only that, you literally made him find his own way to their venues and tour and to their venues when they were on tour. You literally made him pay to get a ride to the venue. Literally bullied and abused that boy. Sungri has put up with so much abuse over the years from him. It's ridiculous. Hope you go to jail. I hope the verdict is you get your 3 years in prison. And I know this is probably not the only girl that you probably said this to and bullied out of a story and all that stuff. I'm sure you've done this to some other women. I'm sure. So yeah, good luck. If he don't get no prison time, I'm gonna know something. If he don't get no prison time, I'm gonna know that basically he used some sort of connections to get his butt off. But Sungri could go to jail though. Alright. So we gonna go into this Sungri situation. Hold up. Cause this right here. Whew. This makes me mad. This makes me absolutely livid. But what you said, girl? Karma for destroying a group because you like the minor in there, and he is now currently married to exactly. Karma for that also. Universe said you if you not gonna shut up, I'm gonna shut you up. Yep. Bi is thriving now, as he should, as he deserves to. He put that boy through hell. So for this Burning Sun situation, I remember when Burning Sun first happened, and I knew that Sungri was innocent because he did not get arrested right away with the people who actually did something, right? Because the people who actually had the evidence of rape and all that stuff, they immediately got arrested, right? So I'm looking at that thinking, okay, so they really don't have nothing on him because he's not getting arrested immediately, right? I'm sorry, there's like something on my eyelash, but I got it. I got it. Right? So literally people were like coming into my inbox arguing down with me that no, he not innocent, he this, he that, he all of this, he that. I said, all right, okay, right, the truth gonna come out, and the truth is he's innocent. So the truth didn't come out right away. The truth got buried because the media had a witch hunt and they wanted their clicks and their likes and their views. So they attached Sungri name to like everything. The chat rooms, this, that, really confused people, had people believing like he didn't rape girls, he didn't did all of this horrible like made up stories. Made up stories that wasn't even in the media was circulating and had people believing in. Like, because there was no article that ever said that he raped anybody, but somehow people were spreading that across Twitter. And all of that stuff just got buried, just buried the truth about things. That it buried the truth so much that you couldn't even untangle it. Like, you didn't even know what was the truth, what was the lie. You couldn't untangle any of it. So when everything started dying down, that's when finally the truth comes out. And it's crazy because the cops, the department came out first saying that they found no evidence of Sungri doing anything at Burning Sun. Then the truth came out about this dude wasn't even co-owner. He was just only a little part owner of the club. Then, because you know Korean media don't never check their facts, then they get this girl, apparently a journalist, on this news program who lies and talking about Sungri was in the same chat room as these guys, when the truth comes out that he wasn't even in the same chat room as these guys. He didn't even have he had no idea this was going on. So what I seen, what was starting to happening was that whole police station didn't have nothing on Sungri. They knew they didn't, but they didn't want to look stupid in the media. So they basically quietly moved his case to the military courts. Because they knew they didn't have nothing. They knew they didn't have nothing, but they couldn't say it to the public because the public's had already been convinced that Sungri did something. So we're moving to the military court case. There's 100 of documents on the military court case that you can go and read for yourself. Most people don't even read it or keep up with the case, nothing. Everybody is just going by word of mouth with misinformation and things that are not even facts. So in these court cases, if you care to read, basically Sungri is defending himself. Hundreds of witnesses came to the front that said he was not involved, he done nothing in the club, nothing happened. But all those witnesses did say this man right here, the Burning Sun hero whistleblower, he done something. But the media didn't want to report that. So we're in court. Sungri is defending himself, saying he didn't do all that, whatever. Now, because the media didn't want Sungri to walk away scot-free and everybody be mad with them, what they did was they tried to go and get him on something. So they charged him with the gambling. So yes, he's guilty of gambling in Las Vegas. Guilty of gambling and loss. That's what he's charged for, gambling. That's what he's going to jail for, gambling. He's not going for assault. He's not going for sexual anything. He's going for gambling. He's not even going for prostitution. Nothing. Gambling. That's all they could get him on. Cause he had to be the fall guy. He had to be the fall guy for something, for somebody. I don't know who, and that's another conspiracy I got in my mind, but I'm not gonna go into it. I don't know. I don't know who for who, but he had to go to prison and be the fall guy. Crazy part is that he proved his innocence in court, but the judge still wasn't trying to hear it. So the judge still just sentenced him to jail. Even the lawyers on this case is astonished with the sentencing. And even when he tried to go back and appeal it, no, the judge still just, stuck to his sentencing. Even the lawyers just is astonished. They can't figure it out why this is happening. Now, I'm not gonna sit up here and say, Sungri is this good hero savior. No, Sungri did his dirt. You shouldn't have been gambling. He did his dirt with, because they went through his personal text message when he was just texting his friends and he was talking reckless about, the girls and stuff and whatever. Not gonna say he innocent there. He not. Okay, he's not this great superhero guy. Yes, he's done his dirt, whatever. But what I'm saying is, you literally ruined this man's career over false allegations that he never did do. And y'all did this thing in such a way that everybody is convinced that this dude has done so many monstrous things that he's never done. That's the thing that makes me pissed. Meanwhile, y'all focus so heavily on Sungri, y'all don't care nothing about these victims. Y'all ain't really care anything about these victims. Y'all didn't, because if you did, why is this abuser right here getting off with probation? Y'all want to know why he got his butt kicked when he told the people outside? So the people outside that club kicked his ass, plus the police beat him. You want to know why? Because they know he was in that club touching them women. They know he was in there doing stuff to women. That's why they beat him like that. So he got mad and he attached Sungri name to it. Because Sungri name was already attached to the Burning Sun Club. Because that's where he was DJing on the weekends. So I just hope that everybody is happy now. I hope everybody is happy that you protected an abuser and you pinned that abuser badge on somebody who wasn't even an abuser, just a complete innocent man. I hope everybody's happy now. Hope you had your field day with this whole Burning Sun thing, because everything is ruined now, and all of the naysayers, everybody who was so convinced that Sungri was a murderer and all that, everybody's silent now. It's crickets. It's crickets. Sentenced to 2 years of probation, sexually assaulting a woman in the club. Wasn't he y'all hero? For other two instances of alleged assault, the court ruled that he was not guilty. He was not guilty due to insufficient evidence. So that means he's been in this club a few times assaulting women. I just hope everybody is happy. Anyways, on a lighter note, or I shouldn't say on a lighter note, because this subject's about to irritate me too. We are on to irritating subjects before we talk about my husband. BTS secures 3 nominations at the Grammys. I thought they secured more than that. I think they did. Is that it? I thought they secured more than that. So they got Best Pop Duo Group Performance. This is so lame. Best Pop for my universe. This is lame. Best Music Video. Yet to come. And then Album of the Year that they gotta get with Coldplay. Yeah, y'all playing games. Stop playing in their face. They playing in the face. I know. You know what I did thought that I thought would piss me off is if they did give them something, they won't be there to receive it. And that'd be their first Grammy to get. That'd be their first Grammy to get. And they won't even be there. Just playing in their face, playing in their face. I'm happy they're not participating in watching anything. I'm happy. I'm happy they just let it go this year. Or they probably not gonna give them anything. You're gonna be like, what, my universe? Oh, it's tied to those Asian boys? Yeah, we're not gonna vote for it. I bet you they probably not gonna give them anything. And you know they said no to that Grammy performance because they ain't even announced as performers there. Usually we'll get an announcement that, oh yeah, they're gonna perform. They wasn't even announced as performers. They said no. Well, I knew that was gonna happen because guess what? The Grammy is only gonna give them, yeah, it was only gonna give it to them when they can't give views. Yeah. I feel like join me. Hello, how are you? um, with BTS and the Grammys, I feel like they are going to. I feel like the Grammys is like so racist that they don't even want to give the award to them because they don't want, you know, that Asian empowerment moment where Asians can go up and get the Grammy and feel proud and inspire other like I really feel like they don't even want that on their TV because like if they give them this award this time without them even being there, like they're never going to have their moment to be inspiring to the Asian community. Like that ain't even gonna be a win for them. Like nobody's gonna go up there and get it. They're just gonna put them on a projection video and be like, thank you for giving me like out of here, man. They playing with them. If they give them a Grammy this year, I'm gonna be mad because I'm like, what was stopping y'all from giving them a Grammy last year? And what like y'all came up with a whole bunch of categories this year to put them in. Where were all of these categories last year? Yeah, girl, I'm police cars. Let's see. is the Grammys gonna give Grammys gonna give BTS a Grammy this year? Let's see. It better not be yes. I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. They did. The Grammys just be using BTS just for views, just so people can look at their boring show, because Beyonce is not performing there anymore. I must prepare not to be pissed off. I must prepare not to be pissed. Yeah, girl. Mhm. Yeah, a lot of artists don't want to attend this show. Mm-mm. No, because Beyonce don't perform there anymore because she got snubbed so many times from the Grammys. Like, they're always snubbing minority artists. Like, it's not just black people. It'd be Latino people. Like, it's just not black people. Honestly, who can blame them when the fans fall for it every time? It's business at the end. Hello, hello. We got new people in chat. Yay! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Watch the yeah, girl. They gonna get it. They gonna get one. I have the Lover's card, and then I have Three of Cups. And they're not even gonna be there to receive it. It pisses me off. Pisses me off. Man, don't ask me to read these cards no more. Don't ask me to read these cards no more, May. We done. We done, May. I don't want to read no more. I'm tired. They probably gonna get it without Jen. Go ahead. I'm gonna be mad. I feel like they're gonna at least win one, and they're not gonna be able to go up there and get it. Maybe a few members or something. You know what? You know who really should go up there and get the Grammy? Who should be in attendance? RM and Sugar, since they wanted it so bad. Y'all two going up there and go get it since y'all need that Grammy so bad. Like this is the thing too with that irks me. This is the thing that irks me too about people in the Grammys, right? 1 minute it's important and the next minute the Grammy's not important. So like pick a side. Is these Grammys important to you or are they not important to you? Maybe this time they will win at least one, but all of this is just due for clout. Like, okay, give them at least one just to prove that they're not racist or something like that. Exactly. 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 I still want to. You still want to really look. Okay. Cause Jen got all that flack for this. I'm putting up the cards. I'm not doing this no more. God, people put too much value in these awards and watch the fans forever brag about it and shove it in people's faces for fan wars if they win. Exactly. Exactly. It's not important when we not winning, but all of a sudden the Grammy's important when we are winning, and they want this just to brag on and be like, oh well, we're top tier because of this, that, and the other. Yeah, just for fan wars, and just to be disrespectful to people that really built the foundation for BTS to stand on. Just to be disrespectful to the older generations that set up K-pop. Oh, your faves is nothing and mine's is everything. Gosh, I really cannot stand Twitter stands. I really can't. Like half of those stands are not even in the K-pop like that, and they're just here because BTS is popular. That's it. They don't even listen to anything else outside of K-pop. Outside of BTS, they don't even care about K-pop. But you have all of these bragging rights and opinions. But yeah, like that is like it's just gonna the Grammys just gonna piss me off. It's really gonna piss me off. Speak it, my God. Armies on Twitter are a different breed. Tell me about it. Is it bad that I wanted Blackpink to get the Grammy just to sip tea? Yo, talking about that, right? So this article got released of all the artists that was influential without a Grammy, and they put Big Bang's picture on there, and the girls were mad. The girls were mad. Why Big Bang? And I'm like, these are people who don't understand K-pop. Or am I? No, you're not messy, you're petty. If Blackpink Blackpink got that Grammy before BTS, do you know that the real K, they would tear Twitter down. Twitter would be going down in flames. Did they forget how huge Big Bang were? Yeah. All these Twitter stands don't have no idea how huge Big Bang was. All these new K-pop fans have no idea how huge Big Bang was, and like they don't understand that like the time when Big Bang was huge, social media was not what it was today. Like social media wasn't they didn't have social media to constantly remind you who the biggest and the baddest was in the industry. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't have social media back in the day and all these charts and awards and stuff to like measure how huge something was back in the day. Like it just wasn't that, you know? And that's what they can't get in their head, like just like how big and influential Big Bang was, because you know the social media is not wasn't there and it couldn't back up a lot of the receipts that we actually have. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, Blanks don't get that Blackpink don't release enough music to have an impact. They don't. Yeah, they don't know the impact of Big Bang. They can't even like when I try to talk to new fans, or they don't understand at all. They don't, and I have to break it down to them. I'm like, everything that you enjoy in K-pop was literally invented by them. Like literally, the quality, your light sticks, your every came from this one group. They literally set the basis and the quality and the foundation of K-pop and how it is today and how it's enjoyed today. Like they don't get it. Like, and you can even like this is the thing where people don't want to research. You can even see in the quality of K-pop music videos over the years. It was on low budget quality until Big Bang came in and started making like really high quality music videos. Then you can see all the other K-pop music videos quality change throughout the years. Like you don't like they don't understand that. Yeah, like Girls' Generation is the blueprint to all girl groups. Like they don't understand. Man, Randa K, yes, they literally dominated the K-pop industry in the early 2000s, set the trends in K-pop, set the fashion in K-pop, set the quality of music in K-pop. Like they don't understand like that at all. The social media nor streaming culture were prevalent, yeah. That whole social media, it was social media wasn't when Big Bang was around, they didn't even have Twitter. When Big Bang was around, they did not have Twitter. They did not have Instagram. We only had YouTube. Y'all remember that? When Big Bang came, they didn't even have Twitter or Instagram. I know this is hard for y'all to imagine, but they didn't. So when Twitter and Instagram first came out, Big Bang was the first to utilize that. They were the first to get a Twitter account, the first to get an Instagram account. Remember, no other company even had an account. They didn't even know what to do with that. They didn't even know how to open up an account. And then when they see how well that Big Bang was doing with those accounts and all the followers and everything they had, and they were getting connections to other celebs through those things, oh, then they started putting their artists on Twitter and Instagram. Like, YG managed Blackpink really? No, they didn't. This is what YG did with Blackpink. YG tried to cover up what they did to 21, so they just threw Blackpink out there to the wolves and had no backup plan, had no idea how they was gonna manage them at all. So now, since Blackpink is out there, they don't know how to manage them. They don't know what they're doing because they rushed them out. One card. Is Blackpink gonna win a Grammy? I'm not. I'm not messing with these cards. I'm not messing with these cards, May. Yeah, we had YouTube in my. That's all we had was YouTube and MySpace. Yeah. Twitter came out in 2006. But Big Bang debuted it way before 2006. For the longest time, Big Bang was on Twitter for the longest by themselves. For the longest time, no other K-pop person in the industry had a Twitter account. When Big Bang bring me to K-pop, YouTube opened my eyes of going to Korea. A big slap in my face. Look, join me. Same thing happened to me. Actually, who brought me to K-pop? Actually, you know who actually brought me to K-pop? Rain. Rain brought me to K-pop. But 21 and Big Bang kept me in K-pop. But Rain actually got me into K-pop because when he did the movie Ninja Assassin, I was like, who is this dude, right? So I went to look him up and I went down the rabbit hole, girl. I went down the whole rabbit hole of K-pop. I was like, this exists over there? Oh my God. It was Rain. Rain let me down. Yo, they disrespecting Rain. Yo, they're like, oh, Rain wasn't internationally famous. Rain didn't do nothing. I'm like, Rain was the pioneer. Are you kidding me? Rain was the only one who was brave enough to come over, not only do an American movie, but sell out Madison Square Garden. And like, people are like, Rain didn't do anything. Bro. Oh my God. Like, it's just. Only in K-pop do they disrespect the history. Only in if this was American music industry history, nobody would disrespect it. Huh? No, I'm not. I'm not messing with them cards. The cracks of Blackpink reality truly showed up this year. YG is awful. Never learn. Look, Blackpink pissed me off this year. I'm not even gonna lie. They really pissed me off, disappointed me, and let me down this year. Because the way this tour is going, and y'all, girl, I don't even want to talk about it because it just pisses me off. What, Rain and Shiny? Yeah. Oh, Rain and Shiny got you into it. I got into Shiny later on, but yeah, Rain got me into it. Listen, it's for giggles. Don't you want to? No. I don't want to know any of it. I don't want to know nothing. I don't want to know anything. Man, Blackpink let me down in 20. Really, in 2019, I was. You know what? What pisses me off is like I really defended these girls. I went up to bat for these girls. I was like, maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe they're sick. Maybe they just need more practice. Man, And then come to find out you've been in this game, you're like a vet in the game now, and you still on stage forgetting choreo? Only Lisa know the choreo? Only Lisa on point. Why is only Lisa on point? Girl, they don't even sell out their tours. And the way they perform, bless Lisa, that's all. Girl, they didn't sell out their tour. I thought they sold out their tour. They peaked in 2018. I'll send the super chat. You better not send no super chat. Don't force me into no super chats. I can't believe it, man. You gonna threaten me with the super chat? No, tons of empty seats were clearly seen in the videos and I didn't even see that. I just kept on seeing the compilation of them messing up. What? Paris, is you seeing this? Like whole empty set. Well, good, because the way they performing, who want to see that? Nah, I'm always defending Jenny. Oh, it's hard for Jenny. I'm always defending her. You can't even get your stuff right on stage, girl. You can't even be on point on stage. I'm always defending them, and they never coming through. They never coming through, and I'm so shocked by Rose. I'm shocked by her. Usually she on point. She wasn't even on point on tour. Yeah, the Texas was the worst. You tripping on thin air? What is you tripping on, Jenny? Jenny, Jenny, how do you always get easily distracted in performances all the time and mess up choreo? How? I just know Lisa tired of these girls. I know Lisa in the back, like, once these contracts is up, I ain't renewing nothing. I know if I was Lisa, I'm slapping people. I'm slapping people in the back. I'm sorry. I'm slapping people and I'm saying, if you don't get yo in the practice room at 8 a.m. with me, you getting slapped awake. I'm slapping people in the dorms. Just had me out here looking stupid. People getting slapped. I'm sorry. Just if I was Lisa, that's because I would feel like I'm carrying the group and I'm the only professional. Wake your up. People getting slapped. Wake your up. We go into the studio and we practicing today. And if you can't get the 8 count, you getting slapped. We doing this Joe Jackson style. If you can't get the 8 count and you can't focus, you're getting slapped. Look, Lisa better be up in there like she was with them girls on that China 101. With the China version where she was with them girls and she was like, one more time. And the girls was crying. I can't get the 8 count. She said you missed the 2, the 3, the 8 count. So we gonna play the thing again. One more time. That's what Lisa need to be doing, Jenny, Rose, and Jisoo right now. Oh, She need to be looking at them girls like she did them those girls in China. So you guys didn't practice? Nobody practiced. That's what she need to do. That's what she need to do. The Texas concert. The Texas concert was the worst. And then I'd already read that. Wait, hold up. Oh damn. Wait, even the Blinks are mad? Good. They should be mad. Jenny, Hollywood actresses now. Hollywood actresses, the what and the who. I try to tell you they don't take lessons nor improve. They don't. So all this time they was on hiatus. They didn't try to practice. They didn't take extra dance classes. Nothing. Only Lisa was in the practice rooms. Only Lisa. Telling you. If I was Lisa, I'm slapping faces. You still trying to threaten me with the super chat button? Bye. Oh May. Some ain't renewing. Lisa and Jenny have one foot out the door. It looked like Jisoo got one foot out the door too, cause she acting like she can't keep up with choreo. Lisa is a real goat for music, a true performer. Rose is good too, but like Taylor Swift career, she has been, yeah, I feel the same way too. Like Lisa is like an ultimate powerhouse performer. Like she could do it. And Jisoo, she's more like, you know, Taylor Swift, guitar, acoustic. Like let girl be her. You know? Like Jenny wants to leave all the way Jenny is performing looks like she wants to just be a model. And that's it. Let Jenny be free and be a model. Jenny wants to be a model and a city girl. You know, she wants to model but then date rich men and take their black cards and spend it. You know, like that's how I feel Jenny is. I think Jenny wants to be a model and a city girl. Jisoo is good at acting. I hope that she goes down that lane and leaves Blackpink. I really do. Jisoo might renew, but as an actress, I can see that. They need to let these girls be themselves. They really do. And I feel bad that they just rushed these girls out and like didn't even let them develop their own sound. They basically gave them 21 sound and style and just was like, this is it. This is all you're going to be. And they should have really took their time and let the girls find their own style and their own dynamic. But they didn't. So now they're trapped in this whole image and style like is like not even them. So oh my god, it's so frustrating. It is so frustrating. I think Jenny wants to be a city girl doing different things. Jenny wants to be a city girl. She wants to be a model and a socialite and a city girl. Just let Jenny be her. Jenny want to be a part of the cool kids in the cool club. Jenny don't got time to learn all this choreo and be on point. Jenny don't want to learn choreo and be on point and singing. No, Jenny said, "I did this. It's not for me." Child, what were we on? We were on BTS and so let's talk about RM Solo. Yeah, let me talk about RM Solo for like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I have forgot that that this is an actual album. In my mind, I keep thinking that he's doing a mixtape. So I keep on thinking, just put the mixtape out. Just put the mixtape out. What's wrong? Why do we keep holding on to the music? Just put the mixtape. And then I had to remind myself. I was like, Kendra, do you realize this is the first time that this is his actual album? And I was like, oh. I'm sorry, RM. I really thought, I don't know why my brain went to mixtape. I don't know why my son went to mixtapes. I was like, just put the music out. I don't understand. What are we waiting on? What are we waiting on? This is a full blown promoted album. Okay, wow. We finally gonna get the album in December, the second of December. What he BTS should have been. The reason why I think they didn't do solos, I really think after hearing the interview with him and Pharrell, right? I really think RM is scared to let the members go do their solos or him go do a solo. I don't know. I just felt like he was apprehensive and scared of that for some odd reason, because he was asking Pharrell are you sure that's the thing to do? Pharrell's like, yeah, just go out there, see what happens, and enjoy the ride. Go along for the ride. And he's like, okay. And I'm just like, what? Hive wasted BTS talent. Solo must be done since a long time ago for me. I feel like they should have done the solos in between group projects, so that way each person would have had time to build up their own personal, fans, right? Then when it came to a time like this where people got to go to the military and one is left out to do the solo promotions, that they would have developed their own fandom and their own thing to where it wouldn't be, nobody would be missed or slighted or anything like that, but they didn't do it that way. So now we're here in this awkward place with people, half the people doing, the fandoms, and some of the fans is like, okay, I don't know if I'm gonna support this or not, or even the members themselves, I feel like feel insecure, like I don't know if the fans are gonna come and see me or not, because within the group I'm not that popular, and it's just so weird. It's like such an awkward place. I wanted to milk the group for all their worth, and they know solo won't make as much money. Yeah, because for some members, it probably might not make as much money. It's all rushed out now. Like even Jin didn't even get a full solo album. Like he just, let me rush this single out, say goodbye to the fans, and that's it. And like, yeah, I don't know. It's just so awkward right now. It's just, I just feel as though even the members feel like insecure, like they don't know who's gonna come once they put this out, or how good it's gonna do, or anything. They don't know anything. They just, not even the company is even gonna know how any of these solos gonna pan out, because they lacked to have their solos in between the group activities. So now they can't even project how much is going to sell, what is not going to sell, which member can do these numbers, which member can't. Like they can't even project it. It's just all crazy now. Yeah. They should have gone to the military start of the pandemic and then could have had a comeback by now, but Hybe's obsession with the Grammy. Yeah. Hybe and RM's obsession with this Grammy. They should have. But it's not even Hybe. Remember, Jen even said that the members kept on pushing back the enlistment too. Like the members didn't even want to go then either. They kept saying, "Oh, wait, let's perform again. Let's do this performance again. Wait this, wait that." So it was even the members that didn't want to do it. All right, yeah. RM's obsession with the Grammy. RM and Sugars. Yeah, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna get this Grammy real quick. Nah, bro. But this is going to be interesting album and promotion. I think is RM gonna be is RM he gonna be on some show? He gonna be on a show now, being a philosopher. What do you think the boys are happy? I wonder how they feel about all this. Probably frustrated, but at the same time, want to show the fans what they're capable of. I feel like they're scared of solos. I do. I just have this feeling like they feel like they're scared, they're apprehensive of doing the solo stuff because they can't gauge how much um they can't gauge the fans and what the fans like from them or what the fans want from them, right? So I think they're a little more apprehensive than anything. I do think that there's also a sadness because they are going to have to say goodbye to the fans and not have to perform at seven anymore. So I do think that there is more of a sadness there. Um, so right now, I don't feel like they're like, oh my God, yay, we're happy we're doing solos. I feel like there's a sadness around the solos. And yeah, that's what I think that they're feeling right now. Well, I was gonna say that, but no, how to word it. Yeah. Um, I'm excited for Jimin's album too, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what he's gonna do. I'm really excited for him. Um, None of them wanted to go. It's clear. But like nobody wants to go to the military. Like it's not just them. Like no Korean man really wants to go to the military. It's just something they have to do. Did you see Jin's answer to the fan question about his upcoming birthday? Yeah, that says a lot. Yeah. Like they're not happy. They're not It's sad. Like there's a lot of birthdays like they're not even going to be able to celebrate together but yeah, I had already cried over this. I'm not crying over this no more. Indigo. Correct me if I'm wrong, but indigo in Korean is like an oh. So June's album Indigo could have the meaning of Nam's color, showing his own aura and personality. Um, yeah, so pre-order the album, guys, so we can collect the funds to get Namjoon another therapy session with Pharrell Williams. Yeah. So please fund the pre-order money. Yeah, get those things, buy them, so we can get to the we can get the money together for Pharrell's therapy session. So how much is the album? We gonna need y'all to sell about. We need y'all to buy about, yeah, about 1 mil. I think 1 mil can cover us a couple of Pharrell Williams therapy sessions. Yeah, I think that's gonna cover us a couple of sessions. He needs that. He needs that talk. He needs that therapy session. So yeah, guys, y'all go buy the album so we can fund the therapy session money. Wait, hold on. Where's my chat? Like, BTS isn't special. Them getting special treatment is ultimately not a good look at all. Not for no military stuff. I'm curious about the Maknae line solos. They never released a mixtape, so I think I'm curious. They're curious. We don't know what's going. That's why I keep saying this is it's a weird time. It's a weird time because we don't know what that line is gonna do. But if you buy Namjoon's album for $4.99, we can try to cipher off those funds to the other group members funding for their music videos and their let me stop. I'm acting like I'm Hybe's accountant. Cause see how we budgeting the money is. Of course, no one wants to go, but I don't know. Whining isn't going to exempt you, Lord. That man, the man who got American citizenship, is still not let back in. I know. He not back in. Yeah, he's still begging to come back in. He's still begging to come back in. I was excited about J Hope solo, but it let me down. I don't know how to run. You didn't like J Hope work? I liked his solo. Wow. You still threaten me with the super chat, Meg? You still threatening me, girl? Wait, you know he's still trying to get back in. I know, May. It's been decades since he was banned from Korea. That man has been practically begging to be let back into Korea to see his family. They like, nope. You thought you was too good to serve in the military? Stay your butt in America. You know, like the crazy part is like fans was even suggesting that BTS go and get citizenship in America so they wouldn't have to do the military enlistment. But I'm like, that wrong answer, because if they do that, they're going to be outraged with them, and they're going to kick them out of Korea and say they can't come back. Because, like, you can't have dual citizenship in Korea. You can't have, yeah, they won't allow you to have dual citizenship in Korea. Girl, do not spend your money on the super chat. Do not spend your money on me. Didn't May I already read the cards on you, May. The card said you need to save your money. Do you not remember, May? The card said you need to save your money and stop putting your money out. So don't do that super chat, because the cards and told you save your money, May. We already been over this with the cards. They did. Oh yeah, yeah, girl. They was trying to find all kind of ways for them not to go to the military, girl. They was out here like, just can't you guys just. Some armies really not living in reality. Not you using the cards against me. The cards and told you, girl, save your money. The cards and now, if anybody else want to do the super chat, you go right on ahead. But the cards, see, the cards and warned you, May. Save your money. The spirit, you have been warned by the spirits to save your money. Remember that. Um, they really thought BTS was above above the law. Yeah. What? I'm about to use this money. I'm gonna use this for bit and money. Man, stop playing around, May. You better listen to the spirits. You might need that money for something, May. Stop playing. But yeah, yeah, man. You know what? Them fans. Some of these fans really don't be living in reality. You know, they don't really be living in reality like that. But to the topic that I want to talk about, that I'm very excited about. You know, my husband, my boo thing, my baby, out here, made it to the World Cup, about to have his solo. Jungkook about to have his solo. He about to have his solo stage. I'm proud. I'm excited. I'm nervous for him. I think I'm more nervous than he nervous. He out here, he relaxed. He playing games. He shopping at the mall, and I'm sitting over here on the edge of my seat, like, I hope my baby do well. And he having the time of his life. But I'm so happy for him. It's my baby. Y'all see him? He gonna be at the World Cup. Y'all see him? Hold on. They gave him a poster and everything. Girl, I'm gonna be up. Like, The thing starts for 10 a.m. For me, I'm gonna be up at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, wide awake, setting everything up. Oh my God, I'm gonna be so excited. He's gonna be at the opening. Oh my God. You proud of him? This my baby, y'all. This my baby. I love him, y'all. I love him. This my husband. I'm proud. Hold on. Why is my stuff on the back of the? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'm so proud and excited, but also stressed for our. Girl, girl, am I stressed? I'm I'm stressed like I'm performing. I'm not even performing. Like I'm out here like I'm not performing. I'm so proud. This song is with a Arab singer, I believe. Not sure if it's a solo. Yeah, like I can't. I'm not understanding what's going on. Is the stage gonna be like with him collabing with the other singer? So is the opening stage with him and that singer? Like they're not being transparent about it because like they literally made everybody think that he's doing solo, but if he's not going to be on a solo stage, then I don't. Or maybe he'll perform two songs, the solo and the duet. I'm not sure what's going on. You know what? I just decided, like, since I can't figure out what's going on, I'm just gonna take whatever comes. I'm just gonna be happy. My baby there by himself. He don't got his brothers with him. He just gonna be there by himself. So we just gonna take. We just gonna take whatever comes. He out here riding roller coasters, and I'm having mini panic attacks thinking about him. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's not clear. Yeah, it's not clear. JK is gonna be a huge superstar. We all knew that, right? Yeah, but I knew it when he was 15 and nobody paid attention to him. I knew it then when nobody paid attention to Jungkook. Like nobody complimented his dancing, his singing, nothing. Nobody used to say anything about him when he was, very young. And now since he grew, now he's coming into his own, he got his confidence up and everything. Now people are recognizing how great he was, but I kind of already knew that this was destined for him to be a big superstar. But yeah, all that. Like I don't even know why I'm getting fucking shy talking about it. Um, the main song is always what? The main song is always left or lever. Oh, I don't know what you were trying to say. I mean, but even the news in Arabic isn't clear. For real, yo, that's crazy. So even in your language, the stuff is not clear. Yeah, it wasn't like I don't understand like what's going on. Like, is it a like? And then Spotify leaked his song. It's just girl, they trying to ruin it for my man. And the ancestors is not going to stand for this. The main song is always performed with someone from the host of the country. I thought. Oh, so yeah. So he might be on stage singing with somebody else. See, because I think people are under the impression that maybe he's gonna have like this whole solo stage with a few songs, and I think that might not happen. I don't know. We don't know. I'm taking it however it comes. I knew since the beginning he is so special. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I could tell before he became the popular member. He has this aura, so special. Yeah, he does have a special aura about him. Maybe I mean, I think that's who he's doing the song with. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna take it as is. I'm fine. I don't just as long as he gets the experience of performing alone like that on such a big stage. I'm fine with it. I just want him to be able to experience it. And then after we're done with all of that, we're gonna need a Weverse live. So I could take a look at that nice hotel. I'm just playing. I'm playing. But yeah, however it pans out, I'm gonna be so happy just to see him up there and have that experience. Like I don't really care. But it wasn't clear if it was a solo or not. Sad though we couldn't get a new Shakira banger. I know because I remember that song she did for the last World Cup. But I'm really curious to know like how big this stage is gonna be because my husband dream is to come down to the stage in a helicopter. He wants to be dropped down from the helicopter. So I'm just wondering if they can make his dreams come true in this specific uh, performance at this cup. Can I mean somehow can he drop down in from through on the helicopter? Can y'all are y'all arranging that? I'm just saying. Is he gonna come down from the helicopter? That's his dream. Um, May, you're making me nervous. Why are you so quiet? You better not be getting up a super chat, May. I'm not answering any questions. What, girl, do you want people flying across the stadium from the. You think the fans is gonna jump on the helicopter? You think the fans is gonna try to jump on the helicopter trying to get him? You know what? You right, girl. You right because people was at the mall, acting like they didn't have no decency to stop taking pictures. and following him. So you know what, girl, you're right. You're right. Let me not look. I am going to manifest the helicopter in existence for his own solo concert. How about that? We gonna do. I'm gonna walk it back, and we gonna manifest the helicopter in his own solo performance. See, I knew you was up to something because you was too quiet. I want to know if they get the Grammy. No, no, I'm not. I'm tired of these cards. Let me, friend. I know you do. No, because I'm tired. I'm tired of these cards. I'm tired. Because I'm already mad at the cards because of the BTS Grammy situation. I'm already mad. You know Blackpink ain't about to win no Grammy, girl. There you go. I answered. Blackpink is not gonna win no Grammy. But can we talk about this thing for a second, right? With um, can we talk about with the fan etiquette for one second? Can we talk about the fan etiquette with Jungkook for 1 second? Because I know it's normal, right? I know it's a normal thing with celebs to be followed and taken pictures of. I know this is a normal thing, right? I know this is, but at the same time, right? K-pop fans, we have a different standard because the company then gave us rules on what to do and not to do when we see these dudes out in the streets, and like basically the company politely telling us, hey, you know what, just give them their privacy, please, they're human, and please, like, stop acting up and stop being crazy, right? So my thing is this, with all of these, pictures circulating of him going to the mall and the roller coasters and things like that, right? How can I say this? How can I put my words together? K-pop fans having these. But could they just a little bit though? Just a little bit. Like, could you just go to him? Hey, Jungkook, get the picture. Nice seeing you. Good luck at the cup, and just leave. Just leave. Just I seen him. Let's go. Like, why can't we? Like, why? Like, they literally follow this man all over the mall, had all these just recordings, and then y'all in his face with the camera phones. Why can't we just dip? Like, you seen him. I know I'm asking for a lot, cause like he a whole celebrity now. I know. I know, and like I understand as a fan. I really do. Some of the fans don't have the tickets to go see him at the cup, right? So this is their only chance to see him. Like I understand, I do, and you're excited, and you want some of his attention. He's so sweet. He's waving to everybody, making everybody feel seen. He's so sweet for that. Some K-pop idols don't even do that. They don't even look the fans' way. They don't do anything, right? Like I get it. I get it. I do. But damn. It's Ormies. What do you expect? Oh my god. Like I get it. I get it as a fan. I really do. You get excited, you see them, you know like this might be a once in a lifetime chance you see him. Get the camera phone out real quick. He waving, he smiling, you feeling special. He waved at you, he smiled at like I get it. I get it. I do. I do. But when the staff is telling you, y'all, look, guys, he just want to come out. He want to chill. Please, like, stop taking, too much pictures and stuff. When does the respect come to where we could just take one picture, get a little video, and leave? Like, why can't we just? Huh? Answer the question for ask. I ain't shuffle no cards. Ain't no card shuffled. I don't know what you're talking about. I never understand this. Why follow them in airport, hotels, or whatever? Personally, I just want to be happy to see them at the concerts or Reverse Live or in their social media. Personally, that's how I feel too. That's why I never, like, even when like I was going to the KCON events, like I would never go to the airports and wait for the artist. I would never do that because I just felt like, okay, I'm gonna see you at the event. I'm paying for a high touch. Why do I need to be at the airport and the hotels and hopefully catch a glimpse of you when you walk out? You know what I'm saying? And it's just sometimes they don't want to be, crowded or met with fans sometimes, like they coming off the plane, hot breath, tired. I felt that same way too. Like, okay, I see y'all at the concerts. I see you on social media. Like, why I need to do all these extra things? But I don't blame the cards. I blame the universe, Lord. May, don't go against the spirits. Don't go against the spirits, May. Don't you go against these spirits, May. I don't know. And then like he's so introverted. He seemed a little bit uncomfortable, like when they were all in his face at the roller coaster thing. Like he seemed so shy and uncomfortable. They think if they do that, they'll get noticed, or perhaps idols might owe them after weird behavior. I don't know. I don't know. I'll never invade their personal space. They are human. At first, the mall thing kind of seemed respectful, right? Because like they didn't run up on him or his guard or his bodyguard, right? They were at a distance taking pictures of him at a store, right? And it was pretty respectful. They took the picture, whatever. But like at that roller coaster thing, they were like right there, like in front of his face, and I'm just like, can we not just take your one picture of him and go? And like even somebody took a picture of him on the roller coaster. I'm like, Can he enjoy something in peace? Like, you already got him at the mall. Can he enjoy his roller coaster ride in peace? Shit. Like, okay, we got the cute moment with the little girl. All right, cool. They even followed him out of the mall. They followed him out of the mall. it's just, it's just a lot. It's a lot. I'm guessing those are the fans that don't got the World Cup tickets. I'm guessing that that's what it is. They don't have the tickets. I don't. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of felt very uncomfortable and guilty looking at that stuff because I was just like, okay. And he's so nice. He's not going to tell him no. He's too sweet. He's not going to tell him no. He's not going to say, okay, stop, put away. He's too nice. He's like RM. He doesn't know how to say no. He doesn't know how to say no to the fans. He's like RM. What else I wanted to say about this whole thing? And I forgot what I wanted to say, and then I'm about to get off here. Um, Besides the fans, besides the fan stuff, I am happy that he seems to be relaxed about this. Maybe he won't feel the nerves until he goes up on stage. That's what I'm thinking. So, but I am happy he's more relaxed. He's more relaxed about it than I am, so I'm happy. And I'm happy that he's gotten to do this opportunity. I really am. I'm happy for him. Fame is great, but when it's like that, I don't envy them at all. It's too much stress. Look, you can't even and I know he wanted to walk out that hotel, stretch his legs, kind of see everything. Man, idols can't say no. It will be viewed as rude, unprofessional. It will turn into a whole scandal. Yeah, I know. But you know who does say no and don't care? Sugar Hung and Kim Tae Hung. They don't care. They real. They don't care. They'll tell you no. They ain't doing something. If they ain't feeling it, they ain't feeling it. They don't care. You know Yoongi tell you no in a minute. Yoongi say K-pop or no K-pop. No. Yoongi don't care. Oh, you don't like me? You know Yoongi real. Oh, well, B makes sense. He gives that vibe. Tay don't care. Tay is real. If Tay feeling it, he feeling it. Tay not feeling it, Tay gonna give you the look like, that's why I love Tay. That's why I love Tay and Yoongi, cause they real. They'll say no in a heartbeat. No, no. Other people they being nice. I don't. Not them. You may know who else. Oh my god. Yo, that dude don't play. He do whatever he want. You to really be doing what he want. Oh my gosh. That guy doesn't give. Literally, it's none. None. He do whatever the heck he want. He's the only one in SM I know that could do whatever he want. May, you really trying to guilt me into doing this for you? You really trying to lay this thing on thick? You don't care. He the only one at SM that I know that can get away with that. I don't know how. I don't. I mean, there's Key too, but Key is a bit sweeter. Yeah, but Key still would sass you. Key would still tell you no. Key be like, Key would still sass you though. I like these kind of personality. You don't owe me. I will. You don't owe me. I will do what I want when I want. Yeah, I like those personalities too. It's that Scorpio energy. He the only one I know at SM get away with that. The only one. He was like, we ain't family, we co-work. He got the right energy. He know. He said, look, K-pop is a business. This ain't no family. We co-workers. We come here, we work, we dance, we sing, and then we go back home. I don't be getting no calls from y'all. We don't hang out. So really, he is so honest. It's hilarious. He said, I don't hang out with none of y'all on the weekends. We co-workers. He was not down for that corporate bonding. You know how the corporate companies be having the we're family spirit and we're family. He said, no, we not. He said, mm-mm, that's you, boo boo. Hold on 1 second. Like, he is so hilarious. So honest, it's hilarious, yeah. And then the delusional thinking, their SM, the family killed me. Or they be trying to just do whatever they can for corporate. I mean, they can be close friends, but family, it's a little much. She right, yeah. 500 years. 500 years later, they won't even be working at SM. They be retired. And ain't nobody babysit nobody baby. So, Key right. Key is right. Oh my God, guys! You know what I forget? What I keep forgetting to talk about on here? I keep forgetting to talk about the BTS flying yoga episode. I keep forgetting to talk about that. Okay? I have I have questions, I have requests, I have comments that I need to make about that episode. Before I get on to the episode, we gonna wrap up the cookie. We're gonna wrap up cookie. Um, I'm proud of my husband, and I know he gonna do great. And I just had this feeling that after this could lead into the offers of acting. This could lead him to be getting more, because remember in my readings predicting the Jungkook stuff, I had said that there's some huge event is gonna happen that's gonna go very very well, and he could be getting more offers and opportunities. So I feel like this is that one step in that direction where another huge thing is gonna come out of this event. So I think that I have a really good feeling about this. I have a really good feeling about this. So I think that after this is done, he does a great job. I think he's gonna, hopefully some acting might come. I don't know why I want him to act so bad, but anyway, so hopefully some acting might come. Hopefully. But yeah, I'm happy. Before we circle out this topic, everybody bow your heads in prayer. We're gonna do a little prayer for Jungkook in the stage. Okay, so please God, let my baby um, get all his notes right on the stage. Don't let him mess up the choreo. Let the lights hit where the lights need to hit. Let the microphone work and the sound be intact. Okay? We don't, no technical difficulties. Okay? All right? Okay, spirits? All right? So we closing this prayer out. Let my baby kill it, spirits. Okay? Amen. There you go. Go cookie. All right. So, oh, it makes sense. After this, he'll get more stuff this way. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, I feel it too. Cookie gonna act too. That's for sure. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, Jungkook could kill it. It's gonna be a yes. It's gonna be a great show. I think I feel like he's ready for this. I feel like he's really ready for this kind of performance. I think he has a lot of enough experience underneath his belt to really kill this. So I think it's gonna come through for him. Yeah, I feel it too. We're gonna act for sure. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be great. He's gonna kill it. Okay, so my BTS flying yoga episode. First off, my question goes to the instructor. Okay, my question goes to the instructor because I need to know, how is that contraption holding weight up there? And can it hold the weight of two people? Can that little scarf contraption hold the weight of two people? I need to know these things because I'm trying to get this into my house. I'm trying to get this into my home, and I need to know where he ordered this from and how much weight it can hold. That's all I need. I just need the specifics. How much all of this cost? That like I just need to know. I just need to know. I just need to know. Okay, so after I know the after my question's been answered, okay, then we are gonna go to how Tay pushed Jimin to the front of the class and told him, "Nah, bro. You know you more flexible than me. You know you're more graceful than me. So you get your butt right on up to the front of the class because you ain't gonna make me look stupid on this camera in this episode." And they Kai by Bo did. And Jimin had to go to the front of the class. I don't know why he gets shy. It's really weird. Like, Jimin always seems to pick the most weird times to get shy. Like you would think like he'd be like, "Yeah, I'm flexible, I'm good at this. Yep, let me go to the front." No, he decided he wanted to get shy. I guess he's one of those people where he don't really like a lot of attention on him in certain situations, so I guess that's why he might act shy. Um my second concern is with Min Yoongi. I felt like he needed more attention to his body because he was the least flexible in that whole thing, and I just felt so bad for him because he was literally struggling, holding on for dear life onto them scarves. He really was. Honestly, I didn't know he was that inflexible. It was hilarious. I have never heard him scream that much in my life. I never heard him scream that much. Oh my God. Then Jin. Jin was struggling in them sheets. Jin was struggling. Jin was about to twist his ankle. Jin was spinning around in circles. Jin, what was going on with you in that whole entire class? What was really going on? Then we had Hosek in the back, just screaming for dear life on every stretch. I'm surprised he's like the most inflexible too. You dance, bro. You like, you known for not having bones, and how are you in these sheet wraps screaming on for dear life? Like, I don't. Does he not stretch? But y'all stretch. Y'all stretch before you dance. I'm just not. Screaming for dear life. Don't get it. The flying yoga episode was one of their best episodes. Like, I have to say it's probably like up there to one of my favorites. One of my all-time favorites. Yeah. I guess you wanted to struggle in them sheets with him, huh? With who? I am married, ma'am. There was one person I did want to struggle in the sheets with, but he was too busy trying to be Spider Man and Captain America, and he want to run and jump and fly in the air and twist all around. He wasn't even trying to follow the teacher's instructions. He was just going all off of whatever he had wanted to do for the day. Like that has stopped you before. Bye. Bye. Okay, I couldn't get up in the sheets. He wanted to be Spider Man, jump all around, move all around. So I mean, I can't be up in the up in the in the sheets, snuggling, doing nothing. But yeah. Anyways, before May had threw me off track of what I wanted to say. You know who I was very surprised that was actually good at it? It didn't have too many problems. Was Namjoon. It was weird. Why was Namjoon the one that was actually good at it? I was just, isn't he the child? Um, your husband is too busy right now, Mr. Spider Man. He didn't want to do what I needed him to do. But I was actually surprised with how flexible he was too. You know, it really opened my eyes to new things. I probably shouldn't say it like that. Oh well. Huh? Read the cards for what? What am I reading the cards on? You talking about good old stiff hips? I'm surprised RM was good at that. Like he really he really did. He did well. He did well. He followed the teacher's instructions. I really thought that he was gonna be like Jin. Honestly, it's like him and Jin swap places. I thought he was gonna be like Jin. Man, Jin was just struggling, boy. I was just like, Jin, can we get this together, sir? Can you please put your foot here and there? Like, what is going on? May, you know what I mean? I mean, May, I mean, like, you know, he was in certain positions that I didn't know that he could get into. um, you know, another person who struggled, but he was quiet about it was Tay. Tay stiff too. Tay is stiff too. But he was quiet about his. He just silently struggled in the back, but he was struggling. But not Mr. Hosek. Mr. Hosek was loud and proud that all them stretches hurt. Jeez. At first, I was scared for him. I wanted the teacher to keep on going back to him because I was scared he was gonna like pull something. And then at the end when they had to do the poses together, right? And they were acting like they were in Circus Soleil. Uh, I thought it was so funny, like how Jimin and Jungkook could do everything so gracefully, and the others are just like struggling. I'm like, what is going on with y'all? I thought it was cute that Suga had gave up and just curled into a ball on the floor. That was hilarious to me. But I really feel as though honestly I couldn't do that class because I don't understand how they was doing that and for such long hours because it looks so tiring. Like it looks like you really had to hold your body weight up. Like it looks so tiring. Like I know I couldn't do that because I don't have no upper body strength. Whew, Lord, I would have got hurt in that class. What? Yeah, the more flexible are Jimin and Cookie. What can we do with this information? Well, I mean, we always knew Jimin was flexible. We always knew that he can bust it open and pop it on a handstand. We already knew this about Jimin. We already knew. But Jungkook, we didn't have that information. We didn't. But now we have the information. He's flexible on top of having big thighs. Yeah, so instructor, how much does it cost to get this in my home? How much does all of this cost so I can have this in my home, instructor? Just give me a ballpark estimate because like can y'all build it, like how long does it take to build this? Like because if I need one steel beam or do I need two steel beams? Tell me what I need to know, teacher. How, like, give me the number to the construction guy so I can try to get this into my home. Please and thank you. What, their cute face? Don't fool me, Lord. Doesn't fool me either. Again, how much does it cost to get these things in my home? Do you need like is there a structure that you have to build, and if so, how long does it take for the structure to be built? Are we talking about 2 weeks, 4 weeks? How can I get this into my home? Lord, let me get off of here. It's been 5 hours. Lord, they're gonna be like, we don't want to watch this long live. Let me get off of here. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Want to say? I'm all out of what I wanted to talk about with the flying yoga. We know that some of these dudes would not do good in certain situations where they need to be flexible, and some will. That's it. That's all I had gathered. Wait, it's all right. I'm gonna harass you the next live for this. You know what? And I'm going to ignore you. And I'm going to ignore you because you can't be petty like this. May, you can't be petty like this on my live. Why are you like this? You know Blackpink is not going to win nothing. All right, so before I get off here, please like the video. It helps me. Please, everyone, whoever comes back and watch this, please like my video and everything. It's been fun tonight. It really has been. I want to talk to everybody, before the big performance. And want to talk about like serious K-pop issues like we usually do with the whole Omega X situation and abuse going on in K-pop. And yeah, just chit chat with you guys. I always enjoy chit chatting with you guys and the new people that come in. Thank you for coming. And yeah, so please subscribe, click the notification bell for the next live because I'm not that consistent. And I will see everybody in the next live. Really, it was fun. It was fun with you guys too. So everybody, please have a great week. Who knows? I might have an emergency live talk about this Jungkook performance because that's my baby. That's my baby. So hey, we might be back for the Jungkook discussion. So hey, come back. So yeah, everybody have an amazing week. I know I will. And I will see everybody in the next live. I love you guys. Again, thank you for coming. All right. Bye, everyone. Have a good night. May love and light be with you all.